What is up, guys? Joey Robbins here, back with Madden 24 on the Xbox Series X. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Let me know if you hear me okay. You guys were telling me from last stream that the game volume wasn't on par with the actual game, like there was a delay. So let me know if everything's fixed. There was a big update for OBS actually, so I'm actually looking at a different layout. On my end, it looks like everything's good. Hey, Zachary, what's up, buddy? How about them Eagles? Oh, I know, right? Man, blew it against the Cardinals. Hope you're doing well, nation. Happy New Year. All you guys, Happy New Year. It's crazy, right? 2024, just like that. So yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna, start over with Madden. I'm gonna stick with the Steelers since that's what you guys voted for, way back when. So what I'm gonna do, so I did what I did from last franchise. Can't even talk because right now, like what I'm looking at, everything's just kind of different. So again, just let me know if everything's fine. But if I go to the prospects, I added you guys in. So pretty much I just edited the top 10. That's it. And then from here on out, after this season, probably just the top 3 or 5. We'll just have a nice little start with this franchise. And what I did to make it more realistic, on par with real life, we go to the league's schedule. So you'll notice all the team records up to this point is like real life. I can't say the same for stats because I really can't control that in this game. But what I've been doing, I just been editing this like force wins. So I just been looking at like the NFL scores and just been doing it off of that. So this is the final week. Obviously in real life we're in the final week. So I can't, that's just going to be random. But yeah, so this is what I've done. So I just made it like that. And we'll go ahead and sim. And just like in real life, my Steelers, they'll be 9-7. So let's go ahead and advance. I just want to show you guys that. And then I'll show you sliders and stuff. I've been doing a lot of research. These sliders may be good. I've watched a lot of videos and Googled some stuff. Hey, Danny, what's up, my man? Hope you're doing well. Who do you think has the best chance as far as beating the Ravens? Yeah, I think Ravens and Niners will be Super Bowl. I think that'll be the matchup. I know the Ravens demolished the Niners during the regular season. I mean, it definitely could be a Super Bowl preview. I think they are the two best teams. Because when I look at like the NFC, like besides the Niners, I mean, I think the Eagles are kind of playing dead. They just lost their way. Cry Eagles cry, right? They're pretty much a dead team. The Cowboys are the Cowboys. They'll lose. Yeah, I mean, I think Niners pretty much have the NFC personally. AFC can get interesting, but I think the Ravens, I think they've proven they are definitely the team to beat. But hey, you never know, right? Speaking of the Ravens, that's who we face. And just like in real life, yeah, they're 13-3. So see, up to here, I was able to get it realistic. So let's just go ahead and sim this last week. And the actually, this will be like a preview because the teams that are going to be in the playoffs on here should pretty much be the same for real life. maybe. We have a couple of, teams that, may sneak in still on this final week. But we did lose, and I'm sure the Ravens will beat them in real life, most likely. You never know. But yeah, Ravens 14-3, so I know they'll have the best record. They shut us out 35-0. It's funny. So yeah, let me show you my settings here. So yeah, I was doing a lot of research, right? So we'll start with league settings. If you ever want to mimic this. Now, I haven't really played it as far as a test. I've just been watching a lot of videos and Googling stuff. And this kind of maybe makes sense. So, like, here's like, it's on All-Madden. Because, like, All-Pro, it just can't. No matter what you do with the sliders, and even, like, the experts have explained it, like, All-Pro is just not good, especially if you want realism. It's really poorly programmed. So you have to go All-Madden, and you just have to find the right settings. So hopefully these settings will be really good. So they recommended for realism 12 minutes, which that's pretty much what I was doing. Accelerated clock 15 minutes. So I've always had that pretty much right. Home field advantage, off, because that shit's broken. Even they said that. It was like, yeah, that shit's broken. I kept everything manual except for the scouting, the league advancement. Because the scouting is very tedious and kind of shitty on here. So I'm just gonna let the game scout for me. It should be fine. Now they actually recommended, and I'll get more into this, but turn this on. This will make it more realistic as far as playmaking and stuff. Like, if you have a really good playmaker on your team, they won't hesitate on showing their abilities. So we have these on. Let's see, trade deadline on. Trade difficulty for like realism hard. So if I want to, like, say trade for a draft pick, I am gonna have to make sacrifice, and that's pretty much how it is in real life most of the time. And then free agent motivation impact very high. And then injuries on, practice injuries on, pre-existing injuries on, which that doesn't matter anymore. Progressive fatigue on. Yeah, pretty much all that's on. I hate the draft timer, but they're right. Towards realism, have it turned on. Just got to get good, right? And that's pretty much it on this area here. They did say, like, as far as like your restrictions and stuff, just have it turned off so it doesn't jeopardize anything, because they said, like, this can get kind of buggy, and it does later in the franchise. So just have this shit turned off. Okay, now let's go to user settings here. Or I'm sorry, not user settings. I tell you, you would think EA would improve on the speed of the main menu. It's really bad. Okay, so let's look at XP sliders. And I do agree with them. I didn't really think of this, but it's actually true. To make it more like balanced and more realistic, how players get better or get worse. These were pretty much the recommended sliders. So really not a lot has changed, just a little minor tweaks on this. But they were saying it makes it more overall kind of like real life. So We'll see how that works. I'm kind of curious. First time actually messing with those sliders. So now let's look at gameplay sliders. Okay. And actually, a lot of this I agreed because I always had this kind of on my mind just as I was playing. Now for us, QB accuracy 30%, and it makes sense. So if you have a bad QB, he is going to make some bad throws. It's just going to happen. And you know, I see their point too. Even if you have an average quarterback, once you just have like your mojo going, you get your practice in, you just get more efficient and become more accurate. I can actually understand that, even if you have kind of a garbage quarterback, because I've had moments where I'm like, I'm throwing better than I should, and I agree with them on lowering it to 30%. Pass blocking the same, which I agree, because really the AI is pretty good at pass rush on All-Madden. It's pretty realistic. That's something EA actually got right. Now we know the wide receivers drop a lot of passes, especially on our end. So they recommended 80%. So I'm like, okay, it kind of makes up for the low accuracy. The run blocking, which I'm a little scared, but I get it, because even like when I was struggling, I could probably average, like, give or take 5 yards per carry, which is too high technically. Besides like the top running teams. So this should make it more realistic, because I actually get that. So we'll see. The 0% on run blocking. Ball security, just stayed the same, which I agree. That's something EA actually got right. I don't see really a lot of fumbles on our end, probably realistic. And we'll get to their end. Now I've done this before, because I do think the reaction and the coverage is broken, especially their more recent updates. That's what kind of made me stop playing it, because I was like, man, they really destroyed this game. So you just max the reaction and max the pass coverage. Interceptions, if you get too many, then lower it. But otherwise, keep it at 50 and toy with it. That's what they were saying, and I agree with that. Tackling 45%. Okay. That's on us. Now on their end, and I agree. I never went this low, but it makes sense. When they were really explaining it, because I think I dropped it down to 30% before, and it was a lot better, but still, like, every now and then some shitty quarterbacks or really bad passing offensive teams would have a good game on me for no reason. They say overall this should really fix that. So if you face basically a shitty quarterback, he is going to suck dick, but the elites will still throw really well on you, unless you just have a superb defense. So we'll see what 10% looks like. Pass blocking, actually, for them, stayed the same. I agree with that. See, that's like the one thing EA actually got right. The pass protection is actually where it should be. Their wide receiver catching down to 39%. Now this was the one I kind of disagreed with, because I feel like they run okay, but we'll see what happens. So they recommended putting their run blocking up to 75%. We'll see. Their ball carry to 25%, which I agree, because they like never fumble. Very rare. So that may make it more realistic. Their pass defense reaction, the same. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, their reaction isn't too broken. Their interceptions, 25. I mean, we've all pretty much done this. So that's nothing new. I've always done that. I agree with that. Their pass coverage, the same, 50%. They're tackling a little lower, 40%. So there's their sliders. Now the special teams, field goal power, which I agree with, just knock it down just a little bit, 45%, because especially if you have the win, you could maybe make a 70-yarder. Because I've done that before, or pretty close. So the power is a little ridiculous, just a little bit. So I think at 45%, it makes it a little more realistic. 60% accuracy. Now, punt power, yeah, I agree with that. 55%. Accuracy for punting, the same. Yeah, mostly the same for kicking. Not too many changes. Injuries, which actually, whoa, what happened here? That's supposed to, okay, hold on. That's supposed to be 15. I don't know what happened here. That's supposed to be 15. Thankfully, I remember this. I think this is supposed to be 75. I don't know why the game didn't save this. Yeah, fatigue is 75. And the threshold, I think, 76. Hopefully my memory's right. Okay. I know I'm right with these two. I don't know why the game did not save that. Piece of shit. It saved everything else. So weird. Now the penalties, I was listening to these guys, and I'm just gonna see what happens. That's like the one thing I've always complained. I don't understand the penalties. So this is what they recommended, and we'll just see what happens. But they were also explaining also why on a lot of these, and I'll get to that. So like offsides maxed, full start holding 0, face mask max, pass interference 0, offensive pass interference off, illegal block, that's fine, because actually that's been normal. And now and I've been hearing this story for a while. Intentional grounding you want turned off. To the AI, they're not afraid. They won't be afraid to throw it away, is what it is. It's just poor programming by EA. No surprise, because their game designers are idiots. Roughing the passer 0, because with these recent updates, which I agree, you see a lot of roughing the passers. So like that shit's broken. EA broke that. So 0 on that. And roughing the kicker, you see that too often. So they said turn that off. Running into the kicker, turn off. And illegal contact. And they said that's a big deal, because now, like, especially with the offensive and defensive interference, the especially like say the defensive player on the receiver, they're not going to be afraid to be physical, and vice versa. So it just makes it more authentic. So I can actually understand that, because we have to remember that, who made this game. I mean, EA has probably the worst game designers. So anyways, that's what the sliders look like. I probably sound like a broken record a little bit. But that's what it looks like. And I think that's pretty much it. Let's look at stats real fast. I mean, I probably will make one trade. So this is what Pickett did. I don't know what his stats look like in real life. Again, that's like one thing I cannot control. Just the record. So the records, besides the final week, is realistic. It's real life, records. Yeah, so we ran, didn't do much. Pickens just missed 1,000 yards. TJ Watt, almost 15 sacks. Alexandra, 4 interceptions. Kicking, yeah, he kicked pretty well. Hunting, who cares? And let's look at league leaders real fast. I'll see what you guys are saying. Trying to get this going. I probably wasted, like 20 minutes just going blah, blah, blah. Oh, hey, Mark. Hey, Nick. What's up, guys? Happy New Year. Happy 2024. Oh my God, what's this? Yeah. Now, yeah, Dak, in real life, he is up there in stats, even though he's totally overrated. He only has good stats because he faced so many bad teams. But yeah, he led the league in yards. There's Tua. They're up there in real life. Mahomes. Now, Joe Burrow, even though I had pre-existing injuries on, So what happened when I created this franchise? It started me up to week 10. So the stats were real life. And at that time in real life, Joe Burrow was back from injury, right? But then he got hurt again. So that's why he ended up somehow getting those stats. Yeah. That's what happened there. I wish though I had him on my fantasy team. Actually, I actually ended up with a top quarterback on my fantasy team because I had Love as my backup and he got really super hot, especially these past several weeks. Been getting hot. Um, but yeah, I mean, looking at like the top yards, that's pretty much real life. That's pretty close to on point actually, so that's good. And Mahomes, oh, there's Love. There's my boy on my fantasy team. He had a monster game against, what was it, the Vikings? He destroyed them. Respect the punters. Yeah. That's cool. And, you know, just like in real life, the touchdowns are down this year. So that's pretty low. Dobbs led picks. Let's see what rushing looks like. See, this is better. Now, McCaffrey, I think, has more than that, right? In real life, a little bit. He's like all by himself. But this is better. Not as many like 1000s. So that's good. This looks a lot better. Oh, hey, Mike. What's up, my man? Happy 2024. Yeah, I mean, Hertz is up there in touchdowns in real life. And, oh, of course, Jackson. Yeah. Now, that's kind of a shame because he almost has 20 rushing touchdowns. Now, he's out for the remainder of the year, right? At least that looks better because sometimes some of these stats get a little ridiculous. So Chase actually led catches. I mean, there's Hill and Lamb. That's who's up there in real life. But you know, you see the names up here. That's good. That's pretty close to reality for this year. And then you know, Hill, he's leading it. So I think that's roughly what he has right now with one game to go. He would have more if he didn't kind of get hurt a little bit. There's Lamb. Yeah, so these stats are pretty good. They're definitely believable. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Kind of bugged out on defense there. There we go. Look at sacks. So Donald, 18.5. He had a big game against the Cowboys. The Lions should have won that game, by the way. The refs were MVP. Player of the game. Fucking refs. That's cool. Let's go ahead and move on. So yeah, stats look good. And let's get to the draft. I'll go ahead and do this because I'm going to make one trade. I'm going to try to get another first round pick. So I'm going to end up sacrificing a lot since the trade difficulty is on hard for more realism. So we'll see if I can make it happen. I'll limit myself one trade per season. So since we're 9-8, I don't think we made playoffs, which makes sense. Our division's tough. Really tough division. Let's look at the playoff bracket. Let's see how much we agree with it from real life. So Ravens and the Niners, the number 1 seed. Okay, I believe that. So they have Cowboys 2, Lions. So they're saying Cowboys and Seahawks. In real life, a lot of people were saying Cowboys and Bucks, but it looks like the Saints knocked out the Bucks. And that could happen in real life. And you know, I think the Saints are slightly better than the Bucks because they just have a better defense, you know? So that could happen. If I was gonna place like a little sneaky bet, I think the Saints could sneak in, and I think the Packers will get pushed out. Right now, they're considered wild card, but I could see the Seahawks kind of pushing them out as well. Um, so they're saying Cowboys and Seahawks. That could happen. Lions, Rams, and Eagles, Saints. I mean, that could be real life right there. We'll see, right? We'll see if that's going to be the matchups, right? And then the AFC, we have Bills and Colts, Chiefs and Dolphins, Jags and Browns. What do you guys think? You think this is going to happen in real life? The precise matchups? You should do a Packers franchise. I'm kind of curious what they'll rate Love for next year's Madden, because really he got pretty hot. He actually having a pretty good year. I'm not really surprised. That's why I drafted him on fantasy as my backup. I was like, it's just like I believe in like organization, like tradition, because the Packers they've had really a good quarterback for the longest time, like Brett Favre and then Aaron Rodgers. I can see Love being that next guy, I can just see that. And that's why I drafted Love. And I was like, I could see that. So I wasn't completely shocked that he ended up having a good year. So what was I doing? I think we're just advancing now. I should just advance to the Super Bowl because nothing else to do here. Oh, and let me know, like right now, if I'm doing this, is the game sound like, is there any delay? Let me know because I want to make sure that shit's fixed. Yeah, send him to the Super Bowl. Who will it be? Niners, Ravens. I'm saying that in real life, man. I think that's going to be the matchup. Now, who do you think's going to win? You think if that happens, you think the Niners will get revenge and teach the Ravens a lesson? I don't know, man. I think it'll be a better game. I don't think it'll be a blowout. No delay. Okay, thank you. I'm glad that's fixed. Yeah, I was messing with that all day. Yeah, when you guys kind of told me, and then I was like, oh no, I thought it was fine. Then I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, there was a delay. So I was very upset about that. Yeah, if you ever notice anything like that, please let me know so I can try to fix it. Rematch of Super Bowl 47. Will there be another blackout? Oh god, don't say that. Don't say that word. All right. I'm going to skip yearly awards. Let's move on. Oh, you know what I wanted to look at? Cuz since this could be literally real life matchups. Let's see what happens. What's the game think? So, they think the Seahawks will knock out the Cowboys. I could see that. I can see that. Um, the Lions, they had a good year. They are beatable though. They are quite beatable. They have some weaknesses, and Rams have been super hot. Rams have some dangerous weapons. If they're on their game and they don't beat themselves, the Rams are like that little team that can be a surprise. That being said, I don't think they're gonna go like all the way, but like I could see them beating the Lions. I could see that. And then the Eagles, it's the Saints. The only reason they would beat the Saints offense is not exactly good, and maybe the Eagles got lucky. And then it says the Eagles beat the Rams. Maybe. And then Seahawks got destroyed by the Niners. I can believe that. I mean, I actually believe that. I'm actually that's pretty good. Now let's look at the AFC. Bills destroy the Colts. I could see that. Chiefs beat the Dolphins. I can see that. Um, Jags over the Browns. So I think the Browns can be a surprise. They have a really good defense, but they are the Browns. They're like the Cowboys, you know. They just they have a resume. They just lose. So yeah, Jags will probably just barely beat them, and then get destroyed by the Ravens. I believe that. And then Chiefs beat the Bills. I know that can be an argument. That probably would happen though. It'd be one of those. It's one of those Clash of the Titans. You know, those two have history. And then Ravens beat the Chiefs. Yeah, for sure. All right, we'll see. I actually agree with this. I think that's pretty legit, personally. I actually think that is legit. And and I could see that. I'm actually, you know what? This was a realistic playoff picture. Ravens beat the Niners 28-21. I said if that happens, it will be a close game. Ravens will probably beat them again. It would be a good Super Bowl. If Nick's here, he would not want to hear that. Like, excuse me? All right. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and advance. Yeah, let's just advance here. Moved off season, and then we can actually play here. That was pretty fun. Browns Lions Super Bowl would be so fun. Two teams that went 0-16. Oh, once upon a time, yeah. I don't know about that. You can place your bets, but I don't know about that. You know what's funny about that though? If that happened, that would probably be a very exciting Super Bowl. It'd probably be like a 50-49 game. You know, they just score on each other left and right. They're both so amped up and they don't even know what they're doing. They're just playing like they're playing Madden. They're just chunking Hail Marys on each other. Oh man. Be great. All right, so let's look at this. Serious time now. Now, the bad thing about being the Steelers on here, they're broke. Only have $15 million. So I'm going to lose some of these guys. That's why I'm going to make a trade regardless. Just get something. Hopefully I can get a first round pick by just trading a lot of my good players, really. Kind of start over, start fresh. So yeah, we'll definitely suck dick next year, for sure. So let me, I think Harris has more value. So I got him, and then, see if I can get Wallace. He's not asking for too much. Let me just give him 8 mil. Because cornerbacks are usually greedy. Just for 1 year. He may take that. I'm excited. Okay. He's an okay corner. What sliders am I using? Oh, watch the beginning of this stream. I did show them. So I don't want to show them again because most of the people in here probably did see it. So okay, I'm not gonna worry about signing the rest of the players. We'll just move on. They're pretty much trash. And yeah, we don't have to worry about scouting. One thing I have on auto. Let's go ahead and advance. And then it'll be free agency, right? Now, as far as free agency, I'm not going to limit myself. If I have the money, I'll do it, but I only have 7 mil. I don't really have the money. There's a couple of okay players, but nothing like amazing. I wouldn't mind Marquise Brown. He's just so freaking fast, man. How much would he want? He's not very interested in me. I couldn't even afford him. So what I'm gonna do, let me try to make my trade right now. Uh-oh, it's Dildo. Out. Can I just do the trade finder? Ah, there we go. Okay, now I'm gonna. Now the Bears should have a top pick because they have the yeah, they have the #1 pick. Um, let's just test it. So they need a quarterback. I do have a D lineman. He's old though. Let me see how I can cater him. What was their other first round? Number 10. Oh, okay. Well, let me just see. So I'm willing to definitely trade Hayward. He's too much money. I may have to trade Watt, man. It's 30 mil. I know a lot of you Steeler fans are like, don't you dare. I'm definitely keeping Fitzpatrick because he's young and, well, I mean, they're both young. Well, not really. I mean, Watt's 29. Why I said that. But Fitzpatrick has more years. Hayward, he's grandfather. He's the godfather. I would trade Heights Smith, to be honest with you. I want to run a 4-3. So get rid of them. And I'll even throw in Wallace just because he's got 8 mil. And I could also, let me look at this. Well, Hayward's in the red, so that's not going to happen. Yeah. I need to look at a team that isn't broke. Cardinals have all the money in the world. Cardinals could be perfect. They have the #2 pick. They have 2 first rounds. They're setting pretty good. I don't know if I can get that the top pick. Hayward, then they just don't want him, man. I think I'm stuck with Hayward. Now, if I threw in Watt, I know this is crazy. If I threw in Watt, man, just to start fresh. I can't believe he's yellow. Probably because of his money. That's crazy. But if I trade all of that, right? Start fresh. Done deal. Well, I mean, I gave him Watt. I probably should have threw in another pick, but I have the second overall pick. Now I know a lot of people are like, Jesus Christ, you got rid of your defense. We have a lot of money. We have a lot of money. I mean, Watt will be missed, but like I said, I want to run a 4-3. So, and 30 mil is 30 mil. That's just a fuckload of money. That's just a lot of money. So, Wallace isn't going to be that missed. I mean, he was whatever. The other two are, of course. Now I know at least the top 10, so that's why that wasn't so bad doing that. So I made my one trade. Now we can go to free agency because you know why? We have all the money in the world after doing that. Now I'm rich. Or wait, I'm in the negatives. Why am I in the negatives? Shouldn't be. Yeah, no, I'm not. It was a glitch. Yeah, I was like, no, I'm not in the negatives. Cardinals probably are. Okay. Now I need to think about this. Let me go by position here. The quarterbacks, no. Yeah, I like my running backs. So I don't think I want any of these running backs. There's some good ones, but I like what I already have. None of them are interested. Hunt is, but I'm gonna pass on that. I really want Brown, but man, he is not interested. But again, I have the money. Could just say screw it, go for him. He wouldn't be bad. He's not even interested. I am gonna try to get Marquise Brown. He does want some money. He's a star. He's super quick. Yeah, I don't know. That seems kind of stupid. I mean, really, that's all he is. He's really fast. Hmm. Are you keeping your boy Kenny Pickett? LOL. I'm hoping to replace him. Believe it or not, even though he's old, I would not mind Bobby Wagner for 1 year. He's very interested. I mean, I wouldn't mind taking him. Nice little rent-a-player. He's pricey, but you don't have the room. Why is it doing that? I think that shit's broken. I don't know why I'm in the negative. I don't understand that. Maybe I can't sign any players. See, now it says 14. I guess I just don't. I thought that trade helped me out. Guess not. Maybe if I advance a week, it'll refresh. See what happens. I mean, this free agency is not very good. I almost kind of regret letting Watt go. 30 mil is just so much money. I know he's a badass. 30 mil. God, I'm just too broke. I had to dump some of that money. But like I said, I also did it because I know what the top 10 picks are. They're all future picks. And you guys will see. So that's why I was like, well, I'm going to do it. I know I'm guaranteed to get probably 2 good players. Yeah, it says I'm still in the negative. But oh well. Deal with it, I guess. I guess I can't sign anything. Pretty much send to the draft. And speaking of quarterbacks, Dante Culpepper's in there. There is one quarterback. I wonder who'll be the number 1 pick. I know who the best player is. It's Ed Reed. Ed Reed, yeah. I wonder if the Bears are going to get Ed Reed. If not, I would have to grab him. That'd be kind of nice for him to be a healer. But yeah, everything's good. I don't need to do the scouting workout thing. Like I said, I already know up ahead. And here we go. We're gonna start draft. Let me look at my team real fast just to see what my team looks like after doing that. So I have 190. Fitzpatrick. So yeah, pick it to 70. Garbage. See, my running backs are okay. They're good enough. Even the receiving core, I think can be good enough. I should have dumped freaking Robinson, man. He's 10 mil. And my line's not very good. Yeah, their old line sucks dick. Since I did that trade, my front seven sucks now. Pretty much everything sucks. Starting super fresh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're close to starting fresh. The only thing that annoying, we're broke. Hopefully that'll change for next year. Third draft. Here we go.
It's the Bears now on the clock.
Oh, the Bears, Carter, if you're watching, they took you. Wow, they took you as the number 1 pick. Well, I know who I'm grabbing. Make your selection. Oh, man. Really? The Bears took Carter. I mean, he's good, but, like, he's not going to be the guy I'm taking. Ed Reed, baby. I mean, I should take Culpepper because it always starts with a quarterback, but I'm going Ed Reed because he is by far the best. So, yeah, Ed Reed. This guy, oh, man. With Fitzpatrick, my secondary is beast. I have probably the best safeties in the league after this.
It's the Steelers now on the clock.
Ed Reed. Oh, man. All right, so what's my next pick? Am I close to the top 10? 18? They may be all gone. Oh, the Bengals took him. I don't know who that is. That's good. Oh, it's already my pick. Oh, it's Sim past that. Oh, because of the setting. That's right. That's the benefit of that. Oh, okay. So Brett, I know what Brett is. So Brett, if you're here, there you are, buddy. You're in the draft. Robert, if you're here, you're in the draft. That may be it. Okay, so it's gonna be one of you two. And honestly, since I drafted Ed Reed, I think I'm gonna stick with defense because I don't really need a running back. Not as much as a linebacker since I traded him away. That's a good way to rebuild. So, Brett, you're going to be on my team. Wow, okay. I didn't think I'd get Brett in the number 18 overall pick. Let's go. Yeah, with Ed Reed. Oh, man, this is beefing up my defense. Man, no respect, huh? What's that about? And if you're wondering, Brett, you're a 78.
Steelers on the
But,
clock
for you guys, I made y'all like 20-year-olds. So, Brett's 20. Ed Reed was 21, but, let you guys stick around more. I can't believe you and Robert did not get drafted yet. No respect. All right. If Robert's still there, then wow, that's crazy as hell. Well, I need to hurry up because there is a timer. My first 2 picks were easy. Yeah, Robert's gone. Yeah. All right, now it's kind of like figuring it out. I see some A's out of this guy. I don't need a safety though. Yeah. Yeah, think something else. I see A's and B's with this guy. Anything good? He's 21 years old. Okay, I see a lot of great elite jumping. He's pretty fast. He's one of the fastest linebackers. So I'm probably gonna get him just from that. I know he's fast. He can jump. I need another linebacker because Highsmith's also gone. Traded him. He has B tackling, B zone. Block shed's a B. I'm gonna take him. He doesn't look bad. Just going for it. He's a normal. But maybe he's a mid
With the
70. If he's
next
a mid
selection,
70, I can work
it's
with
the
that.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
We'll see. I like to think that wasn't a terrible pick, but just we'll see. Third round. See some B's out of this guy. Hmm. Probably. I'm gonna have to hurry up. He has elite strength. He may be a good blocker. I mean, I do have a tight end already. Need O-line. I have 10 seconds. I'm gonna have to just grab this guy. He's a big dude. He's 21 years old. He's probably not that. I'm out of time. So this is the challenge.
The
You know, I have to be
Pittsburgh
quick.
Steelers are now on the
That
clock.
probably wasn't a good pick. I like his size. That's about it. Size and age. All right. So in the future, I need to plan out my later picks. It was easy in the beginning because I knew what the top class was. At least we have two badasses, and to me, that's already a good draft. I'm just hoping I get lucky on some treasure here. Being on a timer makes it harder, for sure. He's pretty fast. I could draft another fast linebacker. I mean, now I have 3 of them, so... Running out of time. He's a deep threat. Let's see. Gonna take him. Because I'm out of time.
It's the Steelers now on the clock.
He is fast. He's probably a piece of shit, though. Maybe he'll be a good return man. But we're on the 6th pick. Round 6. Look at, gotta try to get a late quarterback. Maybe a Marijuana Majetti situation. Has great arm strength. I don't know. They're probably all garbage. I just looking at him and see some B's. There's like an AB. This guy has a strong arm. Solid, not as good. Here, this is like I'm trying to pull a Tom Brady here. I'm just gonna draft him. This is 6. Oh, he's a hidden. He's a hidden. He's probably like a 60 overall.
The
But he's a hidden.
Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock.
I was hoping his
now.
arm would be stronger than that 92. But that ain't bad. He can run. Maybe he'll be my starting quarterback. I mean, there's room for that. He may be my quarterback. We'll see. All right. That's funny. He has good foot movement. I'm already thinking about that guy. Running out of time. I just got to do it. Running out of time. Which one was it? Oh, I can't remember if it was him. Oh well.
With the next
It is
selection,
challenging with the time.
it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
All right, 7th round. And at this point, it's like I don't even. See if any of these guys moved up in position. Seeing a lot of nothing. Another quarterback. Oh, that's all of them, huh? Kickers? I can't remember who my punter is. Oh. Fullback. Sure. Fullback. I may be running a lot. Alright, let's see what we did. Draft recap. So yeah, the Ed Reed's a badass. He's an 85 overall. That's what I'm going to do every year. The number 1 pick. Because technically he was supposed to be the number 1 pick, and Bears took Carter, which Carter's good, but not that good. Yeah. Because there's always a bad motherfucker. So he is a badass with X Factor. That's the guy, Ed Reed. So hopefully he gets me a lot of interceptions. And then Brett, actually, I'm surprised he was still there as the 18th overall pick. So pretty good. Oh, actually, that linebacker was not bad. Joey Winters, he's just normal. Okay. Okay. Hey, there you go. There you go. And then let's see here. Well, at least he's close to a 70. Same with the receiver. He's fast. Maybe we can utilize that. The quarterback, he may start. He's a 66 overall. He's just as good as Pickett. I'm going to look at their attributes. I mean, he may be the guy. I think he had hidden, so yeah, he should be the guy. At least these were upper 60s. That's not terrible. It's not like I drafted a 50. Okay. Let's look at the overall here. So yeah, there's Carter. He's the 78. So yeah, Carter, number 1 pick. Wow. Nick Jordan. Nick, if you're watching, you were the 3rd overall pick. You're a Patriot. Culpepper, he's on Washington. Bubba Little, yeah, monster tackle. He's on Chargers. That guy, it's like, I don't even know. That's a bad pick from the Titans. Same with the Giants. My poor Giants. That's why they suck. Oh, Cumhands. Man, Cumhands didn't get drafted until like the 8th overall. So the Jets got a really good tight end. Alvin, if you're here, you are a Falcon. Madison, if you are here, the Bears got you. So the Bears got Madison and Carter. So 2 of you guys. I actually hope I face the Bears to see you guys. And then there's Brett. So who took Robert? Robert didn't get picked until number 24. Wow. Cowboys. That makes sense because the Cowboys did not re-sign what's his face? Pollard. So wow, Cowboys are lucky. They got a hell of a replacement Because, yeah, Robert, he's fast. Hmm. Wow. You know, Robert, if you're watching, you could have a hell of a career because Cowboys don't have a terrible O-line. They're getting up there in age, but right now they should still be good. Definitely good enough for you to probably, tear some butt. Okay. Honestly, I'm happy. I did not think I was going to get Ed Reed. You know, I can't believe Bears did not take him number 1 pick. I mean, are their safeties that good? That's the only thing I can think of. They didn't need a safety. Man, Ed Reed. Whew. All right, well, at least I got him. Um, but we'll just go ahead and advance, and then I'll have to look at everything else. I know I'm gonna have some holes to fill up. And then the whole money situation. Like if I go to free agency right now, just am I in the negative still? What's the deal with that? I just want to see. Where do I stand? I am in the negatives. That sucks. That trade, I must have not read the fine print. That trade did not do me any good. But you know what? It got me Ed Reed. Cost me a lot to get him, but I got him. So let me look at my roster. I think I can free up some money. Like I said, I can cut what's his face. That'll save like almost 10 mil. Now I can't cut Pickett just because his penalty's too high. Same with Turd Nuts. Hey, you think I'm joking? I think old Corey. How do you pronounce his name? Blockblum. Oh man, funny. Okay, now he doesn't have a penalty, so I'm just gonna. He's garbage. Just get rid of him. Time to clean this team up. Then we'll play. So yeah, I should just cut Robinson because look how much money I would save. That would get us out of debt barely. So yeah, that's gonna free up some money. Um, Nothing there to save. That's pure trash. I could save a couple mil if I just cut him. Actually, I could save some mil if I wanted to cut Daniels. He's my best guy, though. I can't cut him. Needs some sort of O-line. I will cut him, though. Save me a couple mil. Now I'm going to start moving these guys over. Yeah, situation. Okay. Oops. Move him to the right side. I do this to make it look neat, clean it up. Draft me. Sorry, Dildo, you weren't in the draft. You're probably like, what? What do you mean? move to the guard, maybe. Oh, that's that big guy I drafted. Well, I don't think I want to move him. Discard changes. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's the guy I drafted. I'd probably move him. I'll just leave it as is. Now D lineman. What's the penalty? Oh, well, I could definitely save some money if I wanted to cut Hayward. That'll save me 10 mil. Might as well use him though. Get something out of that. May move him to tackle because I'm thinking about going 4-3. I need to. I'm gonna really try to improve this defense. My goal for this season to be hopefully a little successful. Run the football a lot, and because our offense is gonna be trash, and our defense just hopefully it's still got game. I mean, yeah, we lost Watt and Highsmith, but we got Brett Rowley, Ed Reed. So if I can strengthen this D line a little bit, maybe there'll be something free agency I can just pick up. It sucks his penalties so freaking high. Stuck with his ass. Not. All right, I'm gonna go back to the D line. Linebacking. I have a bunch of linebackers, and that's good because I could probably cut something. Okay, so for linebackers, I mean I'm looking at like Brett is my middle linebacker. That's how I'm looking at it. So I'm gonna move him. He's the fastest. Move him to the left side. This Joey Winters guy. Yeah, we had a good draft. As far as defense. Move you to the right. He'd be a good backup. He's fast, even if he's not very good. He doesn't have a penalty. I'll probably let him go. He's just garbage. I'm going to cut him. He sucks a little too much dick for my liking. I'd save a lot of money if I just cut him. Almost a full mil. So we'll release him. Okay, we're cleaning this up. I'm pretty much stuck with him. There's no point. So I'll just move him. I'll move him to the left side. Pick up. Oh yeah, I'll have to add you for next draft, Danny. That Joey Winters guy is going to be awesome. I hope so. I mean, I'm actually pretty excited to see what this young defense is going to do. I mean, again, I'm sorry I let TJ Watt go. I know he's a monster, but yeah, when I saw 30 mil, I was like, man, too much. This team's already in debt. Like, might as well just start fresh, you know. He was close to 30. But this is not a bad linebacking core. Kind of got lucky. Pretty good future there. At least I have Joey Porter still. I mean, Wallace we traded away. I'll see if I can get lucky in free agency, get one decent corner. Our safeties are badasses, obviously. We probably have like the best safeties in the league. Pretty dang close. I'm gonna move probably Fitzpatrick. Who do you think? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I think I want Ed Reed to be my free safety though. I don't know if that really matters. But I'm gonna move yeah, Fitzpatrick as my strong safety. Okay. And could cut something. That would save me a couple mil if I just want to dump his ass. I know he's decent. He'd be a good backup. Again, we gotta save some money somewhere. You know, that's one thing annoying. My kicker is making way too much fucking money. What the fuck is that? Well, I'm a kicker. Making too much. Okay, that's gotta be a bug. A 20. Oh no, that's 20K. I thought that was 20 million. I was like, what the fuck? All right. Let's see what I can. Let's see how much money I have after doing that. I know I have at least a couple mil. Here, I'm just seeing how much I have. Okay, no, I do have some money. It looks like I have technically like 10 mil because if I signed Hunt for 3 mil, I still have like 7.5 mil. So we have some money to play with. We have enough money to get a couple pieces. That's what I'm talking about. And there may be something decent here. So let's look at D line. Oh yeah, they all lick my nuts. Not good. I was hoping at least an upper 70. Floyd probably would not be a bad pickup. Maybe I'll get Martin. I want speed, probably up front. Robert Quinn, he used to be good once upon a time. Well, Chandler Jones, he used to be good once upon a time. He's pretty little too. For an end, he is pretty little. What else here? I do need a corner. There's at least a couple of decent ones. Hmm. Eli Apple. Grab him. He could be a good number 3. I'm watching the payroll. I have just under 6 mil left. All right, so I at least have something there for secondary. Linebackers are fine. What was the offense looking like? Yeah, there you go. Andy Dalton. Make him my starter. Don't need a running back. Good. They may be cheap though. Half my money. There's a lot of them, man. Running backs in this game are usually not hard to come by. And then receivers. If I could get a decent one that's cheap, but again, I don't really have the money. Yeah, no. To focus on what I need. I wish he didn't want 5 mil because I can use a decent old lineman. He's decent. 5 mil. That's the rest of my piggy bank. He's like the only good one too. Yeah, I should just put it towards D line. Yeah, I can pick up Rankins, a big body, or him actually. That'd probably be better. Doesn't completely matter. I mean, he's a lot stronger. I like muscle. Yeah. Could get them both. But then again, I was thinking about moving Hayward to tackle. I wish Floyd didn't want that. I wish it was like under 2 or low 2. Man, I was looking at Martin. He's low 2. Maybe I should just focus on big bodies up front, like Chandler Jones. I mean, for an end, at least that's a big body. Well, he's a big body. Deshaun Hand. Uh, who's the strongest? Let's look at that. Roy Lopez. Well, he sucks too much dick, though. Yeah, really, Hand would be my best bet. Okay, I'm gonna grab Hand. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna just put big boys up front, so they're not gonna be pass rushers by any stretch of the imagination. Just something to maybe stuff runs or something. And I'll try to be blitzy with the linebackers. I think I can afford him. He's just over 1.5 mil. Jordan Willis. Actually, oops, hit the wrong thing. Austin Johnson's the strongest. He sucks though. Yeah, I could get him. And there you go. That's pretty much my money. Does anyone know Joey's favorite team? Do you? I give you a hint. They're not very good. All right, so that was my money. At least I was able to do something, and that may be enough as far as what I need to just roll. Um, let's look at our roster. Make sure everything's good. I wish I can cut one of my quarterbacks, but those penalties is insane. Stuck with that garbage. Are you keeping the 3-4? No, I'm gonna go 4-3. So it's a little weird getting the big bodies because you would expect doing that for 3-4, but I'm just trying something different. Like I said, I've always been a 4-3 guy. So I am gonna have to change my playbook. And for offense, I think I'm gonna try the Lions offensive playbook. I'm just kind of curious with that. Are you a Chargers fan? No, my team's worse than that. You're like, damn, they're that bad. Yeah, let's move Hayward to tackle. He'll actually probably get better. He'll probably be at 90, moving him to tackle. Let's see. Yeah, he got 3 points better. So there you go. I mean, good, because I'm paying his ass. Get good. I can't believe him. A freaking $10 million penalty. Out of here, man. Move him over to right. So yeah, it's not a good D line, but bunch of muscle, big body. See what happens. What's your favorite defensive formation? I am a 4-3 guy. Even it's kind of weird saying that on my behalf because I'm a big linebacker guy. So you would think I'd be a 3-4 all the way, you know, and I'm actually 4-3. I've always been about my D line and really just the front seven, yeah. That being said, this front seven I'm not a big fan of, but what I have, what I got, man. Gotta roll with it. And then I didn't realize he was 6'7". Wow. Louder Milk? Is that his name? Louder Milk? Got milk? Louder Milk. Move him to tackle. 6'7". Big boy. Maybe he'll get better. Louder Milk. I think he did. All right, so that's my situation. Ed Reed, though, well, I can't wait to check that out. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and just send past preseason. Who cares about that? And one thing I'm going to show you as far as doing my research as far as realism, I'll have to wait until I get in the game and I'll show you basically the adjustments. So let's just advance to regular season. And we can finally get rolling here. Are you a Panthers fan? My team's better than that. I know if Brett's here, he's like, Okay, my team's not that bad. That'd be funny if you're a Panthers fan. You son of a bitch. All right, I'm going to try to win 7 games. That's going to be my goal. I have the Browns. Yeah, Browns always give me a fucking... I mean, their defense is good. We have some upgrades. Oh, boy, there's our Ed Reed. We'll just go ahead and auto that. Are you a Cowgirls fan? So, even though they're overrated, no, my team is worse than that. So, ouch. Joey, I don't know your team, but I guess they are a little better than the Panthers. They are. I'm a Steelers fan, unfortunately. Well, the Steelers are better than my team, so. I know the Steelers have problems, but it's not y'all's defense, that's for sure. But yeah, no. Your team's better than mine. My team has the potential to be on par with the Steelers or maybe better. But they got to make smart moves, and I don't know if they have that in them. So let's see. They recommend defend, outside run. I mean, I'm facing Chubb. I'll go with that. I mean, I'm sure they're going to run the ball. Chubb's going to be a problem. Oh yeah, I need to look at this too. Player health. Um, so we're gonna go half pads and backups. Actually, I'll go. Let's split. Let's split. Yeah, because I don't want my team to get worn out. Then for offense, well, I am going to run the ball, so I'm going to agree with try to run inside. Definitely not outside. I think they're probably pretty fast outside their defense. And we'll do the same thing, half pads, and we'll split. Yeah, that looks good. Look good. Are you a Packers fan? Okay. Here's your hint. Here's your hint. My team did beat the Packers. And actually, I think they beat the Cardinals too. So I'm better than those teams. Now you're like, oh, oh. You know the Packers have been playing pretty good football lately. My team did beat them. My team always does pretty well against the Packers, actually. We've always done well against Aaron Rodgers for the most part. Just one of those things. Okay, I'm not going to worry about scouts because that's on auto. The scouts are stupid. And then we have to do two more things. Depth chart, and then we'll see what the Browns look like. Okay, I give up. Who's your team? I don't know. You gotta guess. I gave you a heck of a clue. All right, so is my rookie hurt? Oh, I thought he was hurt. I was like, are you joking, kidding me? I should look at injuries. Not my 6th round pick. I think I'm joking. I'm starting him. We're going for it, man. His name should be Marijuana Majetti. Yeah, that looks good. I do want to give this rookie an opportunity. So I'm going to put the rookie at number 3 here. Giants, you got it. I was going to say we're much better than Washington because we swept them, but that would give it away. You'd be like, oh, well, that's going to be obvious now. 49ers? No, we're not. We're nowhere near that good. Hey, what's up, buddy? My old line's a mess. Hmm. I hate kind of how they do this. You know, I guess that doesn't matter. They're both starting. You know, whatever. Go with that. Now, this doesn't make sense to me. All right, that's better. Yeah, he should kick return. That's something he's good at. And I guess the rookie receiver, sure. Actually, I do want to fix this linebacking situation. Well, actually, let me look at my D line again. So they have hand. Hmm. That's fine. Third down. That's actually fine. I want them to split, and they should with the settings. I would recommend getting Anthony Richardson. You know, I bet he'd be fun. You know. Now I've had trouble trying to scramble with my quarterback on All-Madden on this year's version, anyways. I have my moments where I'll have some big runs, but kind of tough, especially if your O-line shit it sucks the dick, you know, and you're under duress a lot. Oh, come on, you're not gonna hang you? Hmm. Well, I'll just go with that again. Well, it gives him a couple of opportunities. He's fast. He is fast. He's really, really fast. Now, this may be a dumb question. Is he faster than Lamar Jackson? Linebackers. Not speed. I want Brett to be out there as much as possible. I'll go with that, I guess. They'll all get subbed out. He has 89 speed. Oh, okay, so he's not. I mean, I'm not going off of the game. I mean, like real life, but you know. All right, sorry that took several minutes. I wish they would improve on that. It's so stupid how it gets set up like that. Dumb designers. He will be if you upgrade him. Funny. Oh, look, speaking of upgrades, my rookie quarterback. Better watch out. He's a 67, boy. You know, I'm gonna give him a nickname. He gets a nickname. I have to. I hope they don't block it. Lamar is faster. Okay. Yeah. I'll still allow his first name to be Corey. I'm gonna make his last name like Cum Squirter or something. Cause he'll probably be squirting around. I think I have to do it with 2 M's so they don't block it. Cum Squirter. Hope I spelled that right. Corey Cum Squirter. Watch out. Corey Cum Squirter. And I think we're about finally ready. Let's see what the Browns look like. Who's my victim? They have, their team's a little better than mine. So yeah, they still have Deshaun Watson. Chubb, that's who I fear. Yeah, Cooper. Hope I have a game on me. Yeah, see, their O-line's really not that bad. Oh, hey, Nick. What's up, buddy? They have some holes on their defense, but it's definitely not bad overall. They have, like, I think, did it just say 3 6-round picks? They're loaded for that. I just finished my Super Bowl stream. Oh, did you? Nice. Yeah, did you know you're playing for the Patriots now? Alright, let's go ahead and play. Get this rolling. Now, hopefully I'm not too rusty. I haven't played in quite some time. And, I don't think I need to touch that. It's going to be in the game. Actually, I wonder if it saved it. I don't know if it did. I'll show you. The coaching adjustment.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and we've got the latest chapter of a historic rivalry. It's the Steelers and the Browns on Monday night.
Go get him, Corey,
prime
come
time.
squirter. You got him, buddy. Fuck these bitches.
We are within shot.
Gonna be that one person in the chat. I'm a Browns fan. Come at me, cum squirter. Alright, I get the ball first. Alright, here we go. Ready for some football.
Underway here in Cleveland. Taken at the goal line. Good coverage there on
Not a good returns, alright.
They'll get him down shy of the 20.
First time testing these sliders out. I was doing all day research on this. Let's see. Here he is. There he is. Corey cum squirter. He is hyped.
Secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense.
So yeah, I wanted to look at this.
That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft.
But that's fine. It's the defense I want to look at. Offense is actually
He's an
okay.
asset to have in any offense.
So here we go.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7. Let's go, baby.
I'm going to run with Warren again. He's faster.
Here's a 2nd and 7.
I mean, they're going to split. And I'll see who I like more.
Now run straight ahead with Warren.
That was a good run. Good blocks.
Down here at the 28. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Yeah, now we're going to want to go with Harris.
A pretty decent game.
But just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's able to get it to
All right.
the 31.
Like I said, I'm just taking little baby steps right now.
They're able to convert with a gain of 4. Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often have we seen 3rd down turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yardage?
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board, and they're able to avoid that.
That didn't work out.
Call it a gain of a yard.
I think Harris is the wrong running back to do that with. I should do that with Warren, I think.
The quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. On the move to his left.
Ah, that wasn't going to work out.
He's just gonna get rid
I might have had a guy
of it.
open,
Here he throws it away.
but
And now it's
nah.
third.
The intended receivers I was looking at, they were guarded.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
Yeah.
That ball caught by the former Toledo.
Oh, we got it,
Deontay
barely.
Johnson.
That was all Johnson getting that. I figured we'd be short. That throw wasn't great, which makes sense. It's come squirter. Give him a little slack.
Pass of his young career.
And we expect it not to be his last. Very good to get the first one out of the way, though.
All right, there you go. First career completion. Good job.
So 2 first downs, and that moves the ball to the 42 now, 1st and 10. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll get this out past the 45 to the 47. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
2nd and 4. Got his man. It's Warren.
There you go.
And he's out of bounds.
Flag. First penalty. Who's that on? Yeah, unnecessary roughness. That's right. You grabbed my penis. We don't care. That was his response. We don't care. I'll grab that shit.
Tensions are going to run pretty high.
Right, tensions, yeah, getting hot. Grabbing my junk like that.
So the yellow
All right, well, hey, so far so good. Nice little drive, man.
Downs for this offense, 1st and 10. They'll try the right side with Harris.
Maybe I should have waited. Maybe something would have opened up. But yeah, I got kind of stuffed up there.
It's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That didn't work out. You should do a vagina screen.
They're going to look to throw.
Oh no! Oh no! I waited too long. There's Garrett. Damn it!
Miles Garrett.
That was not good.
Able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time.
The lessons will continue. This rookie, he's got to learn how to read situations.
Now I'm forced to go deep. I thought maybe I could scramble up the middle, and my little line, as great as they are, it wasn't really their fault there. They gave me enough time.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
I just had to throw it. I'm glad he didn't catch it. You know, that was ballsy just because if it was a good quarterback, I think we would have made that because that would have been a better throw. More mustard on it. Yeah, I'm out of field goal range. I should have just tried running. Because how deep is the field goal? 59. You know, my kicker is making a fuckload of money.
Field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. And they're not going to.
I waited too long.
This might back him out of field.
Maybe that's good. I mean, 59 is doable. Not no more.
The offense knew it. They were already starting.
Yeah,
to
now I got a
back
punt.
as that one is accepted.
Should have called timeout. Whatever, dude. All right. Whatever.
On 4th down, here's Presley Harvin.
All that work for nothing. Going off of that drive, to be honest with you, that so far the sliders feel good. It felt pretty authentic, that drive. Our offense is not good, but we were able to at least do something, but it felt good. Yeah.
Leading him out is their quarterback, the former 12th overall pick. Some refer to him
that
as the
sack
natural
killed me.
Deshaun Watson.
And he makes it so difficult for all defenses because when he's got the ball, it's hard to say when a play is truly over. Because
okay, this is what I want to look at. So this needs to be changed.
Even when it appears that he's contained. When he's running your offense, a big play could
I think you want to go man, overall. Now for zone, you want match. Supposedly that fixes the zone defense. It won't be as broken if you do match. Now, I hope I don't have to change this every time. Probably do. But yeah, by overall, I'm trying to think if there was anything else. I think this is... I think we want to go aggressive. Yeah, I'll go aggressive. I think everything's good. Okay. Oh, I forgot to change my defense. Oh, shit. I'm not running a 4-3. Ah, shit. I knew I forgot something. That's right. Didn't notice that in my depth chart. That was not good. Yeah. Damn it. That was really bad. Well, Chubb, I mean, I'm not going to be surprised about him doing that. Can't believe I forgot about that. Oh, my God.
Chance of having a big year based on a terrific offseason, and runs like that on opening weekend.
That really threw me off.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Here's Watson.
How about that? Ho, 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 mother chickens. It ain't Santa Claus, it's Hayward. There you go. Look at that.
Well, you don't usually get a sack from a nose tackle spot, but we got one.
Well, I have Hayward.
No, we don't.
That's why I moved him there.
Times in passing situations, they end up
He's
off
all
the
I have
field
on that
anyway.
D-line.
So how happy was he to work his way back to the quarterback and put him on the ground? He's going to end up with a nickname after something like that, some big jelly or something like that.
There's Brett Rowley. Choppy, choppy, whoppy.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper
All right,
places.
yeah, let's just go zone. Probably should be a little more aggressive,
So
but
here's a 3rd and 14.
all right,
To throw is Watson.
let's believe. Get him, get him, get him, get him. He's gonna go. You see how he sat in the pocket though?
Not only did he have
That
a
was
chance to
realistic.
scan the field there, it felt
See
like
what
he
the
had a chance
slider
to
just
scan
did
it
there?
twice. The protection was that good.
Yeah,
Unfortunately for him,
I'm fortunate. He had great
the coverage
protection.
downfield, equally
If he
good.
was fast, he would have tried to probably scramble.
On 4th down, the punt team is on.
He was chicken. He was afraid of my linebacker.
This will hit just beyond the goal line as it's
All right, good stop.
zone for a touchback. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession. And Charles, nothing like squaring
was
off
chicken.
with a division opponent, a division rival in week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you
Good
to
job
see
by
the
Harris
matchup
getting away from that
season
tackle.
and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're
That was a
playing
really good
division
shed by
game.
that
Second
defender.
part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
Here's 2nd and 8.
I thought I was going to get the first down. That middle opened up, and I was like, well, maybe Cum Squirter could squirt for a first down. The 3rd and 4. Let's try this cross.
It begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play with one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun.
Hold it.
And he will not be able to hang on through the contact.
I think I just wasn't quick enough. I knew he'd be open, but it just had to be quick, and
Every
yeah.
offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all.
That
For
sucks.
This group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they have to give up the football again after this one.
On is Presley Harvin now as he'll send this one away.
Uh-oh, let's not do that. Ha! They hit my punter, but that penalty's
There's a
off.
fair catch taken at about
What
the
did you get for
24-yard
Christmas?
line. So a
Get
change
any
of
alien
possession
pussy
here on
for
the
New
clock.
Year's?
And the Browns will take over 1st and 10.
Actually, I got a few things. As far as gaming goes, so this is after Christmas because of I kind of did this for the setup. I kind of planned it, so I got a new TV, which I'm playing on right now. new surround sound for the other room. I'll show you guys a tour. I may post it in the morning, maybe tomorrow. I'll show you guys. My back was killing me because moving all those arcade machines and whatnot. Like, man, fuck that shit. But like, what I got for Christmas, I got a few things, like little things, you know. It's funny, like when you're at like my age. I mean, you know, it's like if you want something, you'll just get it yourself, you know. I got I'll show you what I did get. Let me see. I don't know if I could show you. Sorry about that. I don't want to yank it out. Well, anyways, yeah. I don't feel like pulling that out. My parents got me this this like wireless phone charger. I mean, it's nothing like huge, but it's actually pretty neat. Like you don't have to plug in your phone, you just have it next to it and it'll instantly charge it. I got a box of condoms, so I'm set. Dude, I don't remember what I got. I don't remember what I got. You know, I don't even know, man. I give up. That was like an epic fail, man.
Second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays.
Tell the autism story. Oh god. That kid with autism. Oh my god. He shit all over produce. Scared a poor little girl away out of the store.
Back to throw, Watson.
Oh shit. That was pretty legit too. So far, the way the players are moving, these sliders are really good. So far, so good. They're really good. I'm gonna try this safety blitz. Hey, David, what's up, buddy?
Probably thought he was gonna take it upfield, then he curls back inside for the completion.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
Is that hand? Give him a hand. Job.
2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right.
Try man
Reads
blitz.
the play and make sure he spills it for a small gain.
Oh, no, let's not do that. Shit.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 8.
That's not good.
They go up the middle with
Yeah.
And they'll get this well past midfield.
I was like, if they run, that's not going to be good. Yeah. And then with Chubb to top it off. All right, this is the play I wanted previously. Let's see if they run again. No, of course not. It was decent pressure. He seemed like he was under duress, but he was able to find Cooper. That probably would have been incomplete if it wasn't Cooper.
As this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this.
Yeah, they're probably gonna run.
Get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
And they have all these receivers, but I'm not.
Here's Watson
He is throwing.
This short pass into the hands of the Joker. And he's going to be brought down.
Well, that's the end of the first. This could be a defensive game.
Score after 1 on EA Sports. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns
I'm bringing
in
some heat.
control of the football. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Watson now going to run the option.
Oh, he fumbled. Did we get it? I think Chubb got it. Damn it. Oh, man, that would have been a nice break. That was the wrong time for Watson to do that.
Exposed that time. Wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down.
Oh, he's running again. Oh, shit. I'm actually fortunate there. He could add another big run.
We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. Well, the staff checks on him. We'll step aside in this Week 1 contest.
I am going to blitz with a linebacker.
Out of the huddle now for play number 9 on this drive. This is 3rd down and 8. Watson.
Bad throw.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and
There you go.
it's incomplete.
But that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down,
Well, at least we held him to a field goal.
Went for the touchdown.
And on 3rd down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. Hopkins' kick is good.
You know, I should attempt to kill their
3-0 lead.
kicker since that penalty's off. Just, you know what I mean? Get a baseball bat and wham them.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Austin elects to bring this out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. The Steelers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10.
I'm not really a fan of these plays. I need to play some. I don't like those plays.
They turn to Harris to begin the drive.
I should have just went right. That left side got plugged.
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw here.
Oh, Pickens. Oh, you cannot drop that, dude. You were wide open. You can't. I'm actually going to run that same play. Hey, I was also looking at the tight end, and looking at this, he could be wide open. Are they faking it, or are they chancing it? I'm definitely going to have at least one guy open looking at this.
They'll set up to throw. He finds his man, complete.
Boy, good job breaking that tackle, but I'm almost thinking about going for it. I don't know.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Let me see what they're doing. If I try a fullback dive, I may just bluff this.
They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard.
I'm thinking about it. I'm going for it. Oh, wow, and I easily got it. I was like, you know what? I don't think we're going to be a good team this year because we don't have a good offense.
I don't care what he's listed in the program.
I was like, you know what? No risk it, no biscuit. I'm going to be like Detroit, man. Fuck it.
Like a fullback, just like the old days when we saw the fullback
Go on
dive.
4th down.
How about
Fuck it.
picking that one up?
Only needed a yard on 4th down. That's what he's there for, right?
Exactly. Line him up, short yardage situation, and say, here it is, big man. Go get it.
And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
2nd down at 6 now from the 42. He'll look to throw.
That was ballsy. That was ballsy. I'm actually kind of fortunate. That was a very ballsy move. I should have probably lobbed it, but you know, I don't have a good quarterback. I mean,
that first NFL started. Charles, obviously they want him to win games, but if they're looking at him under a microscope in this first month or so, what do you think they're hoping to see from him?
Well, for every question they'll have for him, they should have for themselves as a coaching staff, because it's not just how quickly can he learn the offense, it's what they can teach him, right? How can he build a relationship with his receivers? And, of course, how open is he to learning?
Fuck. I was really looking at Pickens up the middle, and I wasn't feeling it, especially that one drop he had. And then What I should have done, I think I could have easily scrambled up the middle. And that's where I hesitated.
Use a big time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
Yeah, I don't know about going for it again. I'll punt it this time. Yeah.
Here's Presley Harvin.
I'm sure they'll stop me this time. See if I can get a really good punt.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. 37 yards on the
Not
punt,
really,
no
but
return.
not the
And
worst,
the
I guess.
Browns will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. Now Nick Chubb of the Browns gets set for their next possession. It may just be the second quarter, but he's in his zone, well on his way to eclipsing that 100-yard mark.
And when a back has a game, as we're witnessing right now, his name's going to be in the books. But it's really a collective deal, isn't it? Because that means he's getting plenty of blocking.
Boy, make that tackle. There's Ed Reed. And he's not known for tackling. That's something he's not great at. But that was a good tackle.
On the carry. Good pickup on
That was concerning.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Let's see if we can have a 3 and out. Actually, I like this 3-4 cover.
3rd and 3.
Here, spread them out. Yeah, I didn't.
Watson.
You know, and that's why I did that. I had a feeling he was going to go outside.
He's going to have the Browns first down.
Hoping to break that up.
Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Oh, that wasn't good. That was not good at all. Wow. That was bad coverage there. Not good defense.
Coaches talk about completions are one thing. As long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
On 1st and 10, Watson.
That was a bad throw.
Quickly there, but
So that's like his 2nd or 3rd bad throw, which makes sense. He's only a upper 70 overall. He's not great. So far, I mean, these sliders are good. The game feels realistic. Very believable.
Watson now to throw.
Oh, man, I was hoping we would get a sack, but his O-line held strong.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because
I try a safety blitz. Let's do it.
And sometimes against
I usually don't do that too
your running
often.
back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Oh. Good defense. Good job, Jones. Yeah, I think he felt Hayward's presence. I think I slightly made him force that throw. You know he wanted to lob it because the receiver had me beat. Not a good throw.
And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And this
All right.
on the spot as it sails out of
I mean, that's our strength. We have a defense.
At the 10-yard line. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Boy, I can't be doing that. I was playing with fire, and I give the Browns credit. They played that really well. Even though I completed that for 4 yards, man, that could have been bad. Yeah, that was actually really good defense. I mean, their secondary is pretty good.
He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Shit. Fucking Garrett. Makes sense, though. I mean, that guy's a beast. Damn it. I saw him coming. I thought I could beat him, but he got there a little too quick.
gets a chance to get after the
My
quarterback, it's almost
amazing
like a
O-line
reverse
couldn't hold
red
on.
zone. They can create points using their defense, and this time they take their man down.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna run up the middle and be forced to punt.
The prospect of a punt from their own end zone.
I can't really chance going deep. I mean, this O-line's not trustworthy. They have some blitzers like Garrett.
Hand this off to Harris.
Yeah, that was just playing dead.
The 5-yard line. Just a yard on the run there. That's going to bring us to a 4th down.
That's a bummer.
The Steelers send out their punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he's able to get it out quickly. And
hopefully the second half we can wake up a little bit. Maybe Cum Squirter can do something.
It's a 47-yard punt.
I mean, I could bring in Pickett.
And the Browns have a short field in front of them now as they take over 1st and 10.
See how that shit goes.
Trots back out there. Let's turn our focus now to Nick Chubb. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tote the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back.
Oh, not good.
And that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue.
So, I mean, see, like Chubb, their superstar, he is kicking my ass. And that makes sense. But see, it's a 3-0 game. Their quarterback, I missed his stats. I think he's just doing okay. He's found Cooper a couple times. I mean, he'll get some stats. Cooper is pretty good. My corners are not great. They're average at best. My safeties are good. But... Oh, no. Oh, there's Cooper. Yeah, I jinxed it. Yeah, that was just bad.
23 yards, the final tally.
That was bad.
This is a defense that's definitely on their heels now because they gave up the running play for good yardage one play ago. Now the pass here sets this offense up 1st and goal. They're going to have to dig in strong now because they've been in retreat so far in this drive. This offense on the march.
A chance for a first touchdown drive of the year. It's 1st and goal. Now a 1st down throw. Watson looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Nice.
Amari Cooper, his intended receiver, but it'll be 2nd and goal.
Yeah, he's been going to Cooper, rightfully so.
Here's Watson. Dumps this to his running back, Chubb. And they'll be driven back here.
Can we hold him to a field goal? Is that possible?
This will wind up a loss on the play, and that will lead to a 3rd and goal.
And that's a great job of tackling right there. If he could have made the first man miss, maybe he could have taken it into the end zone. Instead, they stopped him pretty well right in his tracks, and you often see that in the red zone. Offense has to be quick. In this case, the defense was quicker.
Now Watson on 3rd and goal.
Get him. He fumbled again. He fumbled. Oh, man. And he would have gotten a touchdown if he didn't fumble, which is kind of embarrassing. That's smart of him to run on that defense. I was kind of like telling myself, I was like, I don't know if that's a wise decision, but I was like, well, do it.
Pittsburgh getting set to take
there we go.
And in a spot like this,
our first turnover.
I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back.
Well, there's one-on-one. I may try to take a deep shot.
The psychology of the game.
Only one safety back there. Let's see. Can Johnson or Bryant just get a good release? Let's see.
You're exactly right. It's a great
I'm trying it.
to get that done.
No.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start.
Yeah, see, their corners are pretty good.
I believe I'm following their logic. Take the big shot downfield, loosen things up. You're hoping to get some points on the board before the half. Maybe now you come back and throw some underneath stuff in order to make sure you get a completion.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. On the give, this is Harris, and he'll be tackled at the 23.
I just wanted them to use the timeout. I'll see if I can just do a simple slant. My receivers haven't really been able to get open overall.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. I don't know if I missed an open guy, but I didn't really see anything. I just tried to run up the middle.
As we head toward halftime.
Can't really blame the quarterback. I mean, receivers got to show me something.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And in real life, the Browns' defense actually is pretty good. That's definitely their strength.
Watson on first down. This is the tight end, Njoku.
He's actually pretty good.
Not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. But following the play now, they're going to stop.
Well, he got hurt
here as a man is shaken up. Boy, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout.
So he's 9 for 15, 85 yards. I could see that in this sort of matchup. They're running well.
And when you're going across the middle like that, you know, he's running that drag route.
Okay.
You are conscious of all the bodies and the traffic in there. But let's face it, if you're going there, you might as well come down with the football and absorb whatever else happens after that.
It's Joey Winters, the rookie.
10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
Joey Winters. I'm calling timeout. That was a big sack.
But he plays hard on every down.
And that motor on full display there as he gets his first NFL sack. Well, following that sack, Watson and the Browns backed up for a 3rd and long. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And tough going there.
All right, well, we'll see what we can do with 40 seconds.
Now the Steelers use the second.
All right, good defensive game, man.
As they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On 4th down, Matt Araiza sent on to punt. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Now Austin.
So far, these sliders, seriously, are kind of like, holy shit, good.
And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steelers taking over now late in this first half.
All right, come on, Corey, come, Squirter.
Deficit closing in on the end of the first half. We'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. He's going to go for a big play downfield.
That safety was able to get there. Johnson had that corner beat that time, but, man. And, you know, seeing that throw, it looked kind of weak. I can't go deep with cum squirter. That isn't happening, man. You don't have the arm. Unless my receiver gets wide open, that ain't happening.
They're going to look to throw.
Shit, are you serious? There's Myles Garrett again. He got there real quick.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
Whatever.
They sent the man in motion too late.
Yeah, I was a little slow on that.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Still 3rd down.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. He'll look to throw. Going deep here for
Come on, rookie, you're fast. Oh, the throw was a little much. That would have been a completion. The rookie had a step. Yeah. But it makes sense. I mean, look at my quarterback is. You can't expect him to throw dots, you know. It wasn't by much, though. You know, it wasn't by much. We almost maybe got a home run.
On this one is the fair catch a signal for and taken.
All right. Yeah, they'll probably just kneel it, right?
The Browns drive about
Nazi
to get
bastards.
started. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few
Chubb had a
as the
good
clock
half.
will run. Give him 4 yards there, and that should be
Can't
the
complain
final
on the
play of this
defense.
first half.
Defense doing good.
So we reach halftime here at our first Monday Nighter of the season. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman. All right, we will say.
So one thing I want to look at right now.
Apparently get right back to the action here in the third.
I'll still go inside run for defense, outside run, because it's all about Chubb. Let's look at stats up to this point. I may try Pickett. Like I said, I mean, as far as quarterbacks go, we're trying to figure this out. So so far, you know, we've about thrown the same. He's thrown 15. I've thrown 14. My accuracy was better, close to his, but you know, I'll just try to take some deep shots because it was pretty much halftime. But yeah, I only have 35 yards. He only has 60 though. So we're both not really passing that well. You know, Chubb is murdering me, and I started off running pretty okay. I'm gonna try to run with Warren. He only has 2 carries. And then, yeah, Cooper, he had 50 yards, 3 catches. So far, we've seen 2 drops. Wait. I can't believe they didn't give Pickens a drop. I thought he dropped it. My tight end, they gave him a drop. I thought his drop was a little tough, a little rough. Huh. See, that shit's broken. But anyways. All right, let's go to depth chart. I'm gonna let Pickett have his trial. We got to see Cum Squirter. Now let's see what Pickett can do.
Settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this third quarter. And they got the lead. See, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better.
He prevented a monster run right there. Oh, that was not looking good. He did not make that tackle.
Running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers because they probably
well, as a team, they have 100 rushing.
For comfort in the first half.
Second down,
there you go, good shed. So that's what I mean, big guys up front. We've had a couple of good sheds. That one was the rookie, though, Joey Winters.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustment, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Shit.
Here.
I don't know if I like what I see there.
To throw is Watson.
Watch him complete this.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's
Yeah, it's because I ran out of time. I didn't really find what I wanted. Damn it. I should have called timeout. I did not like what I saw there.
Now a give left
Oh,
side
no.
for Chubb.
Oh, no, that time he got outside. Wow, that was all Chubb, too. Fucker. Should have had him back there, too.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. And again, it's Chubb.
Oh, God, get him.
Powers through.
Man, Chubb is he's just a beast.
9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down at a yard. A A shotgun snap for Watson. And his throw is incomplete.
In the early days of the
I'm
NFL,
sure they're going to run this time.
Maybe some uneven or uncertain lighting in a stadium. Not anymore. The lights are pretty good.
Yeah, they're great here at night, but his second drop, indeed, not a good look. They'll run the option.
Oh, no. It gave me the wrong player. We should have had him. Oh, Watson, you lucky, dude. Can't believe he escaped that, but I should have had him with Brett Rowley and damn player swap. God dang it.
He keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like
Should have had him
this?
with
You know
Brett.
you have to practice
Should have
it
prevented that.
over and over because it's almost
I'm
like
gonna
a
run that
ballet
again.
that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running
That
back
time,
much
in your
more than the
face.
quarterback on that type of a play.
And for one
Job,
of the
Roberts.
first times all night, he is going
Back
to
up.
go nowhere as they bury him behind the line.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
I'm seeing some backups. Our defense a little worn out. Oh, you bastard. He's really starting to run.
And they'll bring him down.
That's smart, though. You would see that in real life. They're like, hey, we can't throw, but we can run on them.
It's third down.
Well, partner, for a few years there, we thought this
What they're doing, they're just running on me.
take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it, but it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call it at the right time,
You see that? Chubb just... He made my one defender a bitch. I should have called timeout. My defense is whack with some backups. I saw some of the names out there. I was like, it's not even looking right.
Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on third and short.
They wore us down that drive.
Finding the end zone as well.
and oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the
All
line
right,
of scrimmage
well, pick it.
corner, so if you can get past
Give
that
my
first
offense some
wave,
life.
there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
Give my defense or my offense some life.
Dustin Hopkins will kick it away. This fielded right at the goal line. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And Charles, now you feel like
I only have
this group
48
needs
yards.
to get an
They have
answer
244.
because this all of a
That is
sudden
terrible.
is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want to get...
All right, let's see. Watch, Pickett's like, yeah. You want to start cum squirter? You think he's better than me?
First down, 11 yards on that pickup.
First down, Steelers.
Pickett will look to throw it here. Rolling to his left.
Nice throw, bro.
And this will be
Did you see that? He was open, but damn, nice fucking throw. I don't care if you're on the run. He was right in your face. Make a better throw in that, freaking Pickett. I think he was throwing to the defender.
But the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
Freaking Pickett, dude. Fucking nuts.
On the give, it's Warren. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett.
Oh! It's the rookie, too.
And into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
You know, I don't give a fuck about Pickett. You know, Pickett is just one of those motherfuckers. He'll do something amazing like that, and then he'll just throw pick sixes and shit. I'm waiting for that. I'm going to pay the price for that, let me tell you.
In the NFL, how difficult it is for a rookie receiver to have an impact on the game.
Wow.
So much to learn, so much offense to absorb. Looks like he's picking it up pretty
Poor
well.
cum squirter. He's about to be a cheerleader.
Career NFL touchdown.
I don't know that he envisioned it quite that way, but if he was smart, he probably
All right, we're on the board.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that'll cut it to 3.
I mean, granted, that rookie Bryant, he has been open a couple times with his speed. I mean, that's what he's good at. Just go downfield and see if he can get open.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
All right.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone.
Oh, that wasn't good.
And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
Is this going to be an all-nighter? It's almost 1 in the morning, huh?
So a 6-carry drive, the last
Crazy.
go-around touchdown on the end of it. We'll see if they can duplicate that here.
I think that they would like to. I know every runner that we've ever met would love to carry the ball more and more and more. In fact, we keep a ball in the booth just for demonstration purposes.
You're holding it right now.
I'm going to give it to you. Is it heavy? Is it that heavy?
No, it's pretty
It's
good.
pretty light, right? So keep giving it to him and let him do his work. It's not going to slow him down.
If it's light for me, it's definitely light for him.
As they began this drive, I was wondering how they were going to attack since they're playing with the lead. Would they continue to try and push the ball downfield? Well, after one play, it appears that the answer is yes.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. And Chubb will try the middle here.
Not this
And
time,
he's gonna
Chubby
take this
Wubby.
ahead for right around
It's like I knew you were
3
gonna
yards,
run.
but no more than that. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when
No,
you
I
kinda
may blitz
find out
again.
who's a
Fuck
tough
you.
guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both
Let's go with that,
sides, they
though.
had to walk away from that field
Send
like,
an extra
okay,
guy, but
I can stand up when the going
Zone.
gets tough in here.
2nd down, here's Chubb.
they were running again. But good job up front there. There you go. Actually, was that Brett Rowley? Yeah, it was Brett. Good job, Brett. I think Brett's going to be a heck of a future. I feel like he's going to fit.
Because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3.
And really, Joey Winters, he's looking pretty good for his debut. He has a sack. He's made a couple plays.
3rd and 5.
Get him. No, you are not getting that first down. Enough of that running bullshit. Who do you think you are, the Eagles?
They were all over that one.
You ever heard that saying? Cry, Eagles, cry?
I wonder if he followed the progressions properly there. I think maybe he really wanted to run with the football. Turned out not to be the correct decision.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And Pittsburgh getting set to take
All right,
the field.
good stop.
Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense.
I think
on
our
both
defense
sides
is going to
of
be
the football.
fine
Which
as long as we
offense
stop
is
their
gonna
run.
break through
That
here?
run's
We'll see
got
if they can
to,
do
you got to
it on
end
this
that.
drive. Pickett leads his Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 24. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Got an open
All right.
man. It's Pickett's.
So far, I mean, Pickett is already throwing a lot better than poor cum squirter.
Simple drag
I
route
feel
here, lined up
sad.
out left and tried to work his way back across
Poor
the
guy,
field. You
man.
probably saw me
Freaking
twitch
cum
that
squirter.
part
He's just
because I
cheerleading.
think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
That was a really good block.
Down right around the 32-yard line.
I thought I was going to get a first down.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run.
I wonder if I should. Yeah, let's go fullback. Yeah. I mean, I utilize all my running.
Leverage, athleticism. They created
Gotta trust the O-line to just get that push.
Yeah, they'll let their fullback try and push the
We almost got it. I wonder if I should go for it.
A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1.
I'm actually thinking about going for it. Try to just change the momentum.
Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Let's go with Harris this time.
In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on
Yeah.
4th and a yard.
I'm 1 for 1.
They run forward with Harris.
How about 2 for 2, motherfucker?
And he will have a first down.
All right,
as
there
they
you
get
go.
him to the ground at the 37. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Now Pickett will look to pass it. Bryant has it.
You know, I actually like that rookie. I know he's not good right now, but he is pretty fast. You watch him, he's pretty quick.
Couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive.
He may be a good little draft pick, like a little weapon.
Now a first down carry for Harris.
Good job, Harris, fighting for those yards. Yeah, if we can start running,
to the end of this third quarter play. 1 quarter remains.
Get this momentum going.
Wrap up the week on a Monday night. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's been a very hotly contested game.
I don't know if I should try a play action.
Separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter.
Let's see.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 3.
You know what I'm looking at? No, I'm gonna run it. Oh, and I am really glad I did. That's on me. We could have gotten a home run on that run. Did you see that? Those blocks? See, they weren't anticipating that. Oh, man. I fucked that up. That could have been way better.
But that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Yeah, that could have been a monster run. I had to have been a little patient there. That outside was wide open.
Harris running straight ahead, and he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. They'll run it.
I was hoping it'd be better. I knew that middle would be open, looking at that formation, but good sheds by that D line.
Has a big priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
By the way, you'd be looking at about a 47-yarder from here as they come up on an important 3rd down. Pickett, he'll look to throw it.
Oh, that was actually a perfect pass. That was actually good defense, but that was a perfect lob just over that guy's head. Wow. And that only worked because that was the linebacker. Wow. Oh, hey, Carter. What's up, buddy? Speaking of Carter, you were the #1 pick. You are playing for the Bears.
Now a toss play. It's Harris.
Wow. See, I shouldn't do that with Harris. Harris is really not that fast. I was just hoping I'd get some good blocks.
The key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
This is 2nd and 8.
Yeah, right. Well, what's wrong with Cum Squirter? Even though he's benched.
Here's Pickett.
Oh, wide open. Oh, my God. Was I blind? My best receiver wide open.
So 8 yards.
Yeah, he hasn't been open really at all. And he was all by himself. At least I found him, but man, it should have been a first down easily.
Now it gives them much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
I don't know if I should stick with the drag or run it. I'm gonna run it.
On the run, it's
I had to fit. Wow, Warren, good job. Boy, he just muscled up the gut. There you go. I like him over Harris, I think.
continues.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
See if I can just run it up the middle. Have the fullback. Home squirter. Laugh my head off. Yeah, he's cheerleading right now. He didn't really do so well in the first half.
Harris.
There you go. Touchdown, mother chickens.
And this is the time
It's Harris.
can really dictate a team's fortunes. It's been a tough battle. They've been out
Wow,
there for
look
a
at that,
long
man.
time. But this was a question
I decided to bring in Pickett, and our offense kind of woke up.
To put a long drive together, and finish it with the touchdown run to take the lead.
Still plenty of football left, 7 minutes.
Extra point put through by
See if we can
Boswell.
stop them.
And the lead is now 14-10.
Man, these sliders are awesome. Seriously. It feels legit. It really does. I mean, our offense should be struggling overall. I mean, our offense is definitely the weakness. And the Browns' defense really is not bad. I mean, we're only winning because really our defense isn't bad either. Really just it's just a defensive game. But their strengths are doing well against us. I mean, Chubb is kicking my ass. But we've been able to keep their pass game in check.
The bad news for them, they've seen that
now we'll see if we can hold on to that.
Totally evaporate, and they're working from behind. The good news, they now have the opportunity to regain the lead right back. On first down, Watson.
See, wide open. Yeah, I mean, he may be close to 100 receiving now. That was a big one. See, their studs they're doing it. They have 5 catches for 84 yards. And, you know, against my defense, as far as the matchup, because my corners are not the best, that kind of makes sense. He would get open time to time. Oh, he bobbled it. What sliders you using? Check out the pretty much the beginning of the stream. I did show it. Do you guys remember what time of the stream that I showed the sliders? These are legit. So yeah, for those of you tuning in, I mean, this is on All-Madden. You don't want to go lower than that. And I was doing my research the past couple days, just watching videos and Googling, because I feel like there's something that can work for this. And so far, these sliders have been amazing. It's only one game, but so far, so good, man. It makes sense. Right now, this makes sense. It's been really good. It's feeling pretty authentic. Uh-oh, get him. Oh, you little cocklicker. I can't believe he was able to break that tackle. Fucker. Guess I'm cutting my D lineman there.
He understands the RPO game as well as any quarterback in the league, and he makes excellent decisions. And when he takes off and goes, his team's pretty happy about it.
Oh, that was a good throw. He was kind of lucky. Now, if that was a secondary and not a linebacker, we would have probably... If that was Ed Reed, we would have picked that off. That was a ballsy throw. It was a good throw. Kind of like the throw I made from our previous drive.
I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
On first down, they'll run with Chubb. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I think Cooper is now over 100 yards.
No gain on the play there, second down.
I should...
His carries tonight are getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play
I'm going to blitz with Brett here. See if he can sneak up the middle.
We'll come back to another carry.
Well, oh, he did. See, he got kind of held up, but Brett, there you go, Brett. Half a sack for you, motherfucker. You snuck in there like a ninja in the shadow. I don't think he saw you until it was too late, because if you look, you were kind of like hiding from that old lineman, and then he's like, oh my gosh. He just snuck in there. Yeah, good job.
Or throw it away, but he held on to the football and ended up getting sacked.
On third down, it's Nick Chubb.
There you go. Good job, defense. See, they need a touchdown. Field goal is not going to do it. They're going to take the field goal. They're trusting their defense to stop us. There's time. We just got to score. Oh, hey, Eric. What's up, buddy? Happy New Year.
Kick is good. And the lead is down to 1 now at 14-13.
Okay.
So with that field goal, this one's now back within a field goal. Maybe
let's see if we can win by a point, man.
But gets them that much closer.
This game is unfolding
good game.
Like a really good book, isn't it? Because I feel like there's a few more plot twists yet to be revealed before this one is over.
And he'll take it up past the
oh, hey, George. What's up, buddy? Happy New Year. Yeah, did you see that sack by you, Network? You got him. You were a little ninja. You and Joey Winters have a sack.
Now they're up with the football. We'll see how they handle it.
Can we get a spy on the headset now between the head coach and offensive coordinator? Because they've been in attack mode. Had to get back into the game. Now they have,
they have 322. We're just over 200 yards. Yeah. And we got most of it in this half because we didn't get any offensive yards in the first half. Thanks to Corey Cumsquirter.
Stay aggressive and keep them on their heels. They'll be best served that way.
No gain on the play. It'll be second down. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all three still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now.
I need a first down for sure.
And that means you've got to stop them on defense.
Man, will Pickens be open?
In order to get the ball back and try and score yourself.
May go to my running back. Let's see.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock.
That was ballsy. I snuck that, and good catch. He didn't drop that one.
A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it, and they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun.
That's all right.
And he'll fight forward on the straight.
Yeah, not a great day for Harris, but he has a good touchdown. And then we're going to 2-minute warning. They didn't use any of their timeouts yet.
That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
Can you believe I'm #1 on Cameo? Oh, really? That's cool. Huh?
This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Now a run with Warren.
Oh, I outran him. Yeah, I like Warren's speed. I mean, Harris would have gotten caught. Because Harris too damn slow.
We're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
Yeah, that's all right. They knew what I was doing. I'm just trying to burn their timeouts.
Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one.
Give me a Warren play. I'm going to run outside again, but not with Harris. He's too damn slow. Come on, give me Warren. Don't be a bitch. Where's Warren? I'm going to call a timeout. I'm a little annoyed. I'm seeing nothing but Harris plays. Come on, give me a Warren play.
With 2 remaining, we'll be back after this.
Fucker. I'm looking at all these runs. It's all Harris. Come on. There's a Warren play. I'll just take that.
So after
Jesus.
the run for no gain,
What was that about?
2nd and 10.
I want something different than this one, but whatever.
Here's Warren.
Well, good blocks. You know what? That worked.
Oh, he's got some breathing room.
Ah, there you go.
He is gonna have
See, like, I feel like
Steeler
Harris isn't
first
going to do
down.
that.
All smiles on that sideline. That should be the one to do it.
That should do it. I think we're going to win, guys. We're going to be 1-0, man. Hey, Browns, how's my dick taste?
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time
Chew
off the
clock.
clock.
Man, there's so much love with Harris. What's up with that? There you go. Jeez.
Line of scrimmage, the 36 on 2nd and 8. Warren will try the right side.
Yeah, that's all
He's
right.
going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage.
Couldn't outrun that.
As they stop him behind the line. I guess ask the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of
Who takes knees?
in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you watch high school,
Who takes
college, or the
knees?
NFL.
I don't think no knee.
Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
Ninth play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. They hand this off to Harris, and he'll be taken down well before
That'll do it.
at about the 36-yard
I was just seeing if I can get a big run. That'll do it. We're done. We won 14-13, baby. We're going to the Super Bowl.
Well, partner, that'll do it. These week 1 primetime
There we go.
games, they always seem to have a little bit more electricity, a little more anticipation. A fun one tonight, and a lot of
I can't believe I'm
fun ones that we
saying
have
this.
on the
We
road ahead.
kind of have to thank
Partner, I love the word
Pickens.
you just used there,
Or not Pickens,
electricity.
Pickett.
Things were crackling out there, weren't they? And let's face it, both of these teams came in with the idea, get off to the start. Get off to a 1-0 start and get your season going. That could spark an excellent season.
Yeah,
for
we
them.
had
They've got
241.
that
They
in
had
their pocket now.
322. Just the defensive game.
So for Pittsburgh, they can breathe a sigh of relief as they're able to eke out the 1-point victory here in the opener. And they'll have another road date next week with the Cincinnati Bengals. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the defeat. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
Just waiting for the announcer
That'll
to
do
shut.
it for us.
God
I'm
damn
Willie
it!
Gordon, alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
We done, announcer? Okay. Yeah, on 3rd down, we both weren't really great. 35%. But I'm 2 for 2 on 4th down. I'm 100%. Actually, if it wasn't for that fumble recovery, we would have lost this game. So we also have to thank the defense, that one big turnover. We had 15 first downs. They had 17. Yeah, we both didn't really pass that well. Let's look at the stats. Yeah, this game was really good. So, Deshaun Watson, he was 13 for 21, 155. No TDs, no picks. Yeah, 61%. He had a good average, though. I mean, 7.3. Because he had a couple of deep ones with Cooper. Cooper got wide open just a couple times, which is believable. You look at our corners, and, you know, he's really good. Yeah, freaking Pickett, man. Poor cum squirter. I tried with him. We'll try it again. Pickett, man. Wow. I actually had good Pickett. I'm telling you, I'm going to pay the price if I keep him out there, though. I'll pay the price. But he was 7 for 8, 121 yards, 15 average. Wow. Had a 66-yarder. Yeah, Harris did not run very well. But, you know, Warren did. 5.3 average out of his 10 carries. Now, if we look at them, they ran all over me. Yeah, Chubb, he destroyed me. They had a high run per carry average there. Now, I mean, he's a beast. He's definitely one of the best running backs. He's probably top 3 best running backs, really, in my opinion. It's a shame he got hurt to start of the season, pretty much. Yeah, there's Cooper. He did his thing. That Bell guy did not do very well. He had 2 drops. And, you know, this kind of makes sense. Besides Cooper, they don't really have any receivers. I mean, he's a good tight end, but he got hurt. He probably would have had a couple more yards. And then for us, yeah. I mean, not much to look at. Although there's that rookie. He had that home run. He is fast. This Bryant guy is pretty quick. Bernie Bryant. I had 2 drops, both by my tight end. It's funny, Pickens really should have one drop because he was wide open that one time. He dropped it. Yeah, their corners were pretty good. I mean, really, my receivers had trouble getting open. Let's see, tackles. Fitzpatrick, he had 10 tackles. Secondary was busy in this one. Actually, my backup, well, it's because I was 3-4. I need to fix that. Because I set up for 4-3. So that's why, yeah, Roberts has 7 tackles. But there's Joey Winters. He had 5 with a sack. Brett, you had 3 with a half a sack. There's Hayward. I guess he had the other half. So we had a total of 3 sacks. Pretty good. And, yeah, we had no pick. If we look at their end, yeah, they had some tackles. I mean, we ran a lot. We both ran a lot, so it makes sense why we both had a lot of tackles. But, yeah, Garrett, he definitely gave me issues, rightfully so. Yeah, we both had 3 sacks. No interceptions. Oh yeah, who had the forced fumbles? Oh, nice. Okay, my linebackers. And Porter had the recovery. Yeah, okay. And then we look at both for kicking. They were 2 for 2. He made a 41. I didn't kick any field goals. And, yeah, I mean, like I said, this is looking good. I punted 6. They punted 4. Okay. I mean, pretty legit, in my opinion. Ma-na-na-na. Boom, 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 boom. What you gonna do? I am 1-0. Beat the Browns. Oh, okay, now the Bengals obviously are gonna have an elite offense. So let's see what our defense does. Right? But I'm gonna change my my scheme. So yeah, I don't want to be a well. Now I wonder if I should stay as a 3-4. 95% that fits that scheme. 100% on under. Maybe I should. Well, 4-3, I'm 90% cover 3, and that's kind of my style. Okay. That's a good sign. My defense is good enough to play 3-4 or 4-3. That's pretty good, actually. They're definitely a little better with 3-4 as far as I'm going to try the 4-3 though. 4-3 cover 3. And if I'm going to do that. Now, I tried Detroit's offense. I don't know if I liked it. Let's try a different one. Let's try I wonder if Baltimore would have some good ones. I mean, they're all about running, and that's kind of what my offense is somewhat built for, I guess. You know what? I think I like the 49ers offensive playbook, and it may help my weak offense. And then for defense, yeah, I should pick something like, well, not Minnesota, but yeah, something that has 3-4 and a 4-3. Since my defense is just good at both, have those options. Cincinnati, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, KC does have both, but they don't really have too much 3-4. Gotcha. I wonder if I should try the Patriots. Never tried it. They have a little more balance there between 3-4 and 4-3, a little bit. Well, same with Washington. Maybe I'll go with Washington. Actually, maybe. I'll try the Patriots. That may be good for my defense. I'll try that. Wait, is Joey... What? No. Don't listen to him. Sir. They recommend against the deep pass. I would agree with that. I bet they're going to definitely take shots. They're going to try to look for Chase. That looks good. Yeah, I'll keep it at that. And for offense, what are they recommending? Run inside. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. That looks good. I faced my Giants in week 3. Oh, they lost their first one. Cool. Now, should I stick with Cum Squirter? Let him start again? And if it doesn't work out, just bring in Pickett. See if he can save the day again. I guess that's what I'll do. All right. Hey, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'm going to get me some coffee. Quick break. And I will be right back, guys. BRB. All right, sorry about that, guys. Go Bengals. What? Get out of here. Not no go Bengals. I wonder how many people are online. Probably not many. Oh, 6. Hmm. 2. Is this going to be a 24-hour stream? Nah, this may be my last game. I have to run some errands in the morning. Wednesday I have to go back to work. Fun stuff. But okay. See what the Bengals look like. Their offense pretty beast. Wait, did they draft a guy? They did. He's pretty good. I don't know why. They don't need it. They have plenty of weapons. They needed a tight end. They drafted. I mean, he's fast. Huh. Yeah, their offense pretty loaded. Looks like yeah, they didn't have a bad draft. They really focused on more offense. They needed a center. Drafted a good one, looks like. I think that was probably their first round pick right there. That's pretty good. Yeah, they had a really good draft. Drafted a rookie kicker. Huh. 93 kick power. His accuracy is an 80. Then you gotta watch out for Brad Robbins. That's my brother. Did you know that? Brad Robbins. See what happens. This will be a really tough game.
It's week 2 of the NFL, and we'll keep our eye on Jermaine Pratt, who had a strong showing last week with an 8-tackle game.
Let me look at my adjustments. Overall, yeah, so I just got to make sure I always change. You always want to change this. Some of it's a preference. Option defense, I'm going aggressive. And then for zone, you always want match, because then it's a little more legit as far as their zone coverage. Better. All right. Make sure I save that. Yeah. We're good.
The final weekend of the summer. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are as we are off and running on EA Sports. This taken in right around the goal line. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Had nothing there.
So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive.
Here we go.
And they will be led out by the youngster, the rookie, their QB.
Corey, come squirter. Yeah, he didn't have a good debut.
Now we'll see what kind of lessons he's learned as he prepares for his second start in the NFL.
Pickett definitely won that one. We'll see round 2.
start the drive.
Well, that's a good way to start a game. That opened up big.
Right around the 34. 16
Maybe this will be
yards right
Harris's
off the
day.
bat and a first down. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
They were a little more ready that time.
He'll get a yard to the 35. The Steelers at 1-0 on the year following the win in Week 1, and this would be quite a start for them if they could win 2 straight on the road.
Yeah, the schedule makers didn't do them any favors. They gave them 2 road games right out of the gate, but the thinking on the team has to be, imagine if we win these 2 games. What a setup for the rest of the season for us.
Guess I should have passed. I really thought I'd have a better run than that. They were on that too.
Now they're in a spot that every team tells us when we have our production means they don't want to be in 3rd and long. That's because those
I'm going to try the tight end drive.
didn't accomplish a whole lot.
They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. They'll look to throw.
Yo, that worked. Just had to be a good throw.
A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down. A good throw there, and this is a quarterback who's still just getting his feet wet, obviously. And by most accounts, last week played okay in the victory. But I want to know, Charles, what was your impression of his play last week?
Brandon, I think a lot of teams will be happy with okay, and early on, it's less about how many touchdowns did he throw, but did he not throw interceptions? Did he handle adversity? Did he handle the huddle? Those types of things, that's what people are looking for.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Boom, boom, boom.
They'll drop to throw.
I gotta be careful.
By Pickens. And
I mean, at least he caught it. Not a good throw. But then again, it kind of was, because that defender would have had a play. Like a bad throw ended up being a good throw.
This is 3rd and 7.
It was a bad decision by me. Oh, there you go, wide open. There you go. There you go. All right, well, hey, we're moving on the opening drive. Bengals defense kind of shaky.
Give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a first down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has, and if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I hope we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
That run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all their
Go to the
assignments,
fullback.
created a nice gap for the running back to get through. Pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the headset.
Gotta wear
right
this
now,
defense
saying, we
out.
got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
Now a first carry for their fullback.
There you go, just got fullback. Just be physical up the middle.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Well, after that pickup of a first down, I think some of the defensive guys are going to be looking over their coordinator and saying that was not in the scouting report. That went against every tendency most teams have. You don't usually hand the ball to your big guy in that situation. Sometimes you catch them by surprise.
Ah. Yeah, I couldn't escape. If I was able to get out of there, I thought he was hurt. And maybe I could have gotten 5 yards scrambling.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's why if you play in a 4-3 base and you're a defensive end, that's why you get the big bucks. They count on you to do everything. Defend the run, and of course, get to the quarterback.
That wasn't very good. I wish he didn't stop right there. He should have kept going. He would have been more open.
And that'll force upon him a 3rd and 14.
That wasn't very good.
Sign for them right now to have their young quarterback looking confident on the opening drive.
Now, we haven't met a young quarterback, a veteran quarterback. It doesn't matter. We haven't met a quarterback yet that doesn't tell us he's confident about his abilities, right?
That's true.
But when you're young, it's really important to get off to a good start because it does build up that confidence and allows him to play better as the game goes on.
Especially crucial here on the road. And now maybe they want some extra time to talk about this third and long play as we'll get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's
That wasn't good.
Go. Back of the end zone.
At least I saw the one-on-one, but at least give Pickens a chance, you know? That's got to be a better throw than that. But, you know, my QB, I shouldn't even think about going deep with him. Helm Squirter is not. He can't do it. All right, we'll field goal attempt.
Press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
Boswell's kick is good.
There you go. You better make it. Expensive-ass kicker.
Well, when they began that opening drive, they didn't have the best field position, but they were able to move the ball enough, Charles, to just get in his range to take the 3-0 advantage.
Absolutely, because considering where they began that series, I think they're pretty happy to be sitting at 3-zip right now.
Yeah, at least we got something.
No run back here for Jones, a touchback. The Bengals offense here ready to rock and roll. Joe Burrow is the man at quarterback.
Now, this is where I'm concerned because their offense is so loaded. We'll see how our defense can fare.
But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that
I'm sure he's going to try to light me up.
I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week.
I would imagine too. We'll see.
Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground.
I'm not really scared of Joe Mixon. Like, he's good, but I like to think we can maybe stuff him.
Look at this Steeler defense.
I don't know. We'll see.
They've been very good.
He's had his moments against me.
This year, number 4 in the NFL right now.
And hey, they were stingy in the
Defend deep pass. I should stick with that. I could see him trying to take a shot early.
Hey, let's see if we can do even better. Let's go ahead and get to that number 1 spot.
Now Burrow. Throw left side complete.
Shit.
That's Boyd.
I'm hoping that flag's on them, not me. We'll see.
Past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
You know, you never see that penalty, so lucky me, man.
Well, that's one of the drawbacks of running the RPO. If those linemen go into run block mode, you can't throw it if they're more than a yard downfield.
Let's go 3-4 and this.
I'm one, right?
I have to watch 82.
On 2nd down, here's Burrow. Boyd's the target, and he has
Yeah, that wasn't a good choice defensively.
Results there in 9 yards.
I could have gotten worse.
3rd and 4. This defense
I figured
for the
he'd run. I don't know why I thought
terrific
he'd
last
probably
week in
run.
the season-opening victory.
Yeah, they only allowed 13 points, and you
Figure
can
this.
poll all 32 coaches, and I guarantee you they'd say, we'll take that every single week. But let me think about that for a second. Maybe there'd be one contrarian that would say, give me 10.
Here's Burrow.
Oh, shit.
That's complete. And
There's
he's
Chase.
the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. When
You know,
get
more than
points on
anything,
the
that's
opening
really our
drive, it's gonna
weakness.
feel good.
Our
You hate to go
corners,
3 and out.
they can't handle an elite receiver.
Also walking that fine line mentally too as a
Gotta be
coach,
careful
isn't
on
it?
the
Because
one-on-one.
You want to emphasize to your team exactly what you said. All right, we gave up a field goal. Let's go back and at least equal that, guys. But if we don't, you don't want them to feel like it's the end of the world either. Nice that they were able to pick up the first down there, help them relax a little bit.
First down. Here's Burrow.
Couldn't get Brett in there.
He'll go right back
There's
to
Chase again.
It's caught again. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
All right, well, 3-4 is not working.
One-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more.
I think he's going to run this time, though. So let's do this.
That one, partner. They go back to back with excellent
He's
gains.
making me
And really, it shouldn't be a surprise who they were
regret
throwing the
this.
ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah.
We knew that they would get him involved early. They're doubling down on getting him involved early.
Don't be surprised they'll come right back to him again. They haven't shown the propensity to be able to stop him.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution.
Now, if he runs now, I'm going to be so... I'm going to feel so
Like to
stupid.
start a ball game, you're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled.
Get him.
Well
Oh!
prepared, and
At least I made him
excited
throw it
to start this
away.
game.
Ooh! He faked the handoff.
But this time it's incomplete. You look at this Steeler defense.
Gotcha.
They're a tough unit to throw against. Currently 4th toughest in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
Oh, no. He was wide open. Shit. Chase is killing me early here.
Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And a top priority for the defense has got
Wide
to
open
be
again. We're not guarding Chase very well. The man coverage, that's not... Can't be doing that. I got to do zone and just hope for the best.
And the Bengals have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. Partner, are they going to cover him? Well, that's 4 catches in the touchdown grab on the opening drive.
He embarrassed my corners.
I believe is their understanding that they want to go to him and off it, but also they know they've got to move him around a little bit, get him into some different spots to continue to find open space to throw him the football. Otherwise, I just run 2 or 3 guys at him. They're doing a nice job of finding his way open, scheming him, as they like to say.
Well, that was a big difference from the Browns game, huh?
Austin not going to try and return it. So Pittsburgh retakes the field
Right
for
off
their
the bat.
second offensive possession. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game, but I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a
You
little
barfed?
extra intrigue.
Did you really?
I would
That
agree
sucks.
with that totally, because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated, because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15,
Go,
16.
Corey, come squirter.
So the
His throws are so weak.
9 yards.
It's like I really shouldn't be.
And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
He has a really pussy arm.
A handoff for Warren. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After 1, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here.
Well, it's definitely one-on-one.
Deep down the field.
Nah.
And that
22 was all over him. If it's one-on-one, I mean, I'll give my receiver an opportunity.
And that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
But so far, comes quarter.
Pass here now is 2nd
His deep
and
throws
10.
are not good at all.
They're going to look to throw. Got his man. It's Warren. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to
Oh,
throw.
wide open. Wow. Yeah, they weren't looking at Pickens.
Escapes the defense.
Boy, and Pickens said, woo! Finally, you did something.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open.
He was. They were not looking at him.
Plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
I gotta throw it
Escaping the
away.
pressure right. And he
I might have
just
missed an
throws this
open guy.
away. Smart decision.
I was being
here.
a little
It's
too
close to the
careful.
end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
And here you're down in the red zone. You need to be smart, not force anything. So that's a wise decision to just get rid of the football.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Over the middle, complete.
So far, I could tell you their pass defense isn't as good as the Browns. So far. I mean, my receivers are getting open. See, like that Browns game. It's a tough time.
Back to throw again.
Good catch. I knew that was ballsy. That was a ballsy move, especially with Mr. Cumsquirters.
Well, they've
Strong
had a
arm.
Impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
All right.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defensive side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
They'll look to throw again. They'll roll him out right. Finding Pickens for another
Yeah,
catch.
he was so wide open. I kind of screwed that up.
Gain,
Probably would have gotten a touchdown.
Going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
2nd and 4. They shakes him off.
Cumsquirter somehow escaped that. I was like, damn, I'm going to get sacked. I didn't see a guy open. They had that slant just stuffed. Yeah, and then I almost got the touchdown. I was like, damn, Cumsquirter, you go, boy.
They were held to a field goal on their first drive.
They almost squirted right in there.
Now, but it's 3rd and goal.
I'm going to go slants again. They're probably just bringing it.
He'll drop to throw.
Just catch it. There you go. I knew my receivers are going to have a little more open window. There you go. Touchdown. It's Bryant.
His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Steelers
Nice.
are once again back in front. Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown last week in the opener and a 2nd one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established?
I was waiting for the rookie to drop it, but good job holding on to that.
But don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Actually, that rookie Bryant, I like him.
For touchdown scored or yardage. What do you think?
There's potential
every
there.
single one of the guys who's going to touch the football, they all have those types of goals. They all have those types of thoughts. And then they just have to see how the season unfolds if they can stay with it.
Unfolding so far so good for him. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. Jamar Chase hoping to be at center stage yet again as the offense returns to the field.
All right.
Last drive, the touchdown, 4 catches, really good. He was. They were not good on the other side trying to stop him. What do they need to do?
Well, this is where the entire staff has to get involved because we always focus on the defensive coordinator. But he needs help from other people with their eyes and their expertise, and he needs to listen to them. And sometimes you just can't.
Boy, I'm lucky. I saw that and I'm like, I'm an idiot. What was I doing? That is not a smart idea. Okay, Joey, don't be doing shit like that.
Yeah, in series.
I should just be playing heavy zone.
Well, what you do
The
is you listen
man
to
is
what
not
everyone else
working.
telling you, what they're seeing, the patterns that are developing, and maybe you just start running extra bodies.
There you go. Yeah, he was not open. We were all over that.
Here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now.
I'll go with the
One
cover 3
incompletion, two
guy.
incompletion. They're going for more.
Heavy
Now
zone.
they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Burrow looking to pass.
Well, that's too much
This
space.
time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he is going to have a Bengals first down.
Oh,
as
he's
they will
injured.
Get the 3rd down conversion. And we got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals.
I think they're just going to be hard to defend. He has too many weapons.
Staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
I like those. Oh,
This
shit.
offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. They
Would we-
trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here.
All right. They're probably running. Yeah.
Burrow gonna give
Good
this
time to
Mixon.
run. Which is... This is where Joe Mixon's dangerous. Look at this. Because that was heavy zone. You motherfucker. Right time to do it.
44 yards rushing for him on his first 2 carries in the ballgame. The ultimate speedster showing that speed at this
Yeah, look at him. That was a good juke, though. He gained a lot of extra yards from that juke.
More noise, more
gets around him. And the Bengals are going to be set up with a first and goal here as the tackle made at the line.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it, they're already looking at first and goal.
Damn.
Open man is Higgins, and he's got
Yeah, their offense is a little better than the Browns. I could tell you right off the bat.
a 9-yard touchdown there. And the Bengals have moved out in front.
Boy,
Well, that's about as quick
no
of a
joke.
passing touchdown as you'll ever see right there.
How long are you streaming for? This will probably be my last game. Yeah, I've been streaming for what, 3.5 hours?
Bam, right to the receiver, successfully for a touchdown.
How in-depth is that quick game part
I
of
don't
the
know.
playbook?
It's pretty
Maybe you
in-depth
guys will
because
convince me to
people
play
want the
another
ball in the
game.
hands of
We'll
the
see.
quarterback into the
We'll see.
playmaker's hands downfield as fast as possible. There are a
We'll
lot
see.
of plays, a lot of options involved with that.
The extra point splits the uprights, and the lead is now 14-10. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And the Steelers set to take the field. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes
Been
down
able
to
to
who
find
can
Pickens
execute
so far
better
in this game.
and which side can step
It's a
up
6th
and
catch
assert its
already.
will over the other.
A gain of 8 there on the play, and it'll be second in a couple. Now run straight ahead.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, I mean, their defense really is not all
Get it
that.
up past the 45. It's a Pittsburgh first down, a gain of 13.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get him. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
Ah, shit. I just called. It was a wasted timeout, but I had to call it.
So as they talk it over,
I didn't think
we
I was going to
step
do it in
aside.
time. I had a late audible decision, and I knew I didn't have time.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
Yeah, I'm already down to 1 timeout.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Got an open man. It's Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens getting open a lot.
Get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
He was nowhere to be found in the Browns game.
Now a 2nd and 2. On the give, it's Warren, and he'll get it down here to the 43. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a
They have
first down.
a lot of
Keep
stars
the
over
sticks
there.
moving.
And they'll send Pickens in motion right here.
I gotta hurry up. Can I get it off in time? You fucker. God damn it, Joe. I was too slow. Too late on that.
Delay of game, often.
That
They
sucks.
accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Still first down.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. The play action fake. They'll look
Oh,
to
wow,
throw.
you got wide open.
Completes this one
If
to
I
Pickens.
anticipated that, I would have
They'll go for a gain
not
of 7. And
rolled
it's 2nd
out
down.
on the right
We've seen
side.
him have success earlier on with the ball
Could have
in his
put
hands
in a better
because
throw
he
than
is a
that. At
get
least
it in
he
space
made
and
a
make play
decent
kind
throw.
of receiver. But that
Cannot
time,
complain.
they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Now back to throw.
He's wide open again.
That's
And it's not even I'm like trying to go to him. He's just getting open. Like I feel like a lot of my other guys right now, they're being guarded well, but he is just getting wide open.
I can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Yeah, whoever's on him, he should be cut. If I was the Bengals, I'd cut the guy guarding him.
And he just keeps on delivering.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Open man, that's the tight end flyer move.
I have a lot of time in the pocket too. Their pass rush not very good. That's making the difference.
That's a staple of this offense.
Like I'm pretty comfortable in the pocket. That says a lot with my wonderful line.
But still an effective gain nonetheless.
A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
I was thinking about running, but I mean, I've been having time in the pocket.
Second down and inches.
Wide open. Wow, their defense is not good. Wow, touchdown. It's Johnson. Man, this is nice.
A 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers have yet again retaken the lead.
There we go. Now, the problem is I need to figure out how to stop their offense. That's the problem.
Boswell good with the extra point, and it's now 17-14. So that drive in total 8 plays.
Well, this is going to be an opposite game from the Browns. We had, all defense in that game. This one, it could be an offensive shootout here.
No run back here for Jones.
And I'm cool with that. I mean, that's realistic. It happens, you know. Bengals would be that kind of team, you know. They'll score, but they'll give it up.
Like the balance they had on that last drive.
And I loved it. Forget liking it. Absolutely love what they were doing, because to be ahead of the
I can't be
defense
running those
that
plays.
much, where every play call you have, run or pass, is working pretty well for you.
Makes you look like a genius.
It really does. It also lets you know that your preparation was pretty good, and now the defense has to do all the adjusting.
11 MT tight. 11 MT tight.
On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow.
I'm glad I dropped it.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll fake a block first and get a little bit of
Let's see
space
here.
and then come across the middle, because
I shouldn't do man.
they're thinking catch the
I don't
ball
want to just
and
do
then
zone
drop the
every time.
hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Gotta mix it up.
He just dropped the pass.
Boy, we almost picked that.
And from the 25, they
I'm still
work
waiting
this
for,
to the 29
you
and gain
motherfuckers.
4. Burrow on play
I was
action.
hoping to get pressure.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. Looking for
Just
Randy,
couldn't-
finds him.
And bust through that old line.
Bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Oh, a lot of credit to the play caller here. He saw the design in his mind and implemented it. A little zone stretcher here because they started the tight end on the left side of the formation and sent him out across.
There's Joey Winters. See if he can somehow get through.
And they were able to do so for good.
Yeah, it's because they're doing the vagina shit.
Screen here to mix
Yeah.
it. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy.
I saw that coming.
8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
And good
Doing that
yardage there
vagina
on first
shit.
down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Boy, that time. Yeah, that's what you get.
Down, but this
Trying that again. That time we got there quicker.
Came through for them on this
Fucker.
drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
Let's try this.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Again, it's Burrow.
Yeah, I should have known. Underneath.
He's got a man complete.
All right.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop.
Yeah, they still have 2 timeouts.
Seconds to go, half number 1. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Now it's Burrow. Dumps it off to Mixon. It'll go as a loss on the play.
If we can somehow hold them to a field goal, that'd be a miracle.
I believe I can see what they were trying to do there, but unfortunately, the back ran out of room. Too close to the sideline. And for defenders, we're often taught 11 on the field.
Wide open. That's
what.
what. That would have been a touchdown.
Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Stop. 12, 12, 12. 11, 11, 11.
3rd and goal. Burrow. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
I guess he threw it too hard to him.
Break out on 3rd down. Dime defense. Blanketed the field with extra defensive backs.
That was luck. He should have had his 3rd touchdown.
Open hole to complete that pass.
You could say his receivers kind of let him down there.
And his kick is good. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just a field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone
well,
for it.
looks like the
But in
Jets
this situation,
are
they
losing.
just decided to take the three.
It's only the
I think it was a
second
smart
quarter. They're at halftime, and it's 42-0. Don't mind me on my return. I was looking at the score. 42-0.
Thanks to the late field goal, we are all tied up heading to intermission. Sorry, Coach, put a pin in there.
Jesus.
We are going to move right on to the 3rd quarter here.
I think Jets are not having a good day. Offensive scheme. I'm going to go with short passes. Those have been really working. Defense, I mean, I'll go past medium.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready.
Got to somehow neutralize
number 3
Chase.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. The Bengal offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. This offense ready for the first drive of the 3rd quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go.
No, I still have another hour and
half,
15 minutes until my alarm goes off.
All I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
Here we go.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
Stop.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. And his throw here's incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
Yes.
And that will be incomplete.
There you go.
And so many times we look at the
Good job,
opening
Jones.
drive in the 3rd quarter as a total
I think he got his
setup,
hand
but
in
many
there.
Coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
Here's Austin. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and they will take over 1st and 10. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Harris starts the drive on the ground. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
38-yard line, 2nd and 9.
I'm an idiot.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout.
Yeah, I'm
They
an
did
idiot.
Get the timeout
Waste mine.
in time. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 9.
Stream till you fall off your chair. Funny.
Looking to throw. Into space at the 45. And he'll finally be taken down just shy of midfield. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
They'll run it, Warren. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. The Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
They just do get the playoff.
Trying to take the shot, and Johnson got open.
And this is caught inside the 5.
Oh, I didn't break the plane. I thought it was a touchdown. Man, the Bengals defense is not good. They are bad. So there is hope for my offense on a given day.
And this is pretty significant right here. This is where you start putting the pressure on that
Any given day.
And that's a job well done there.
Some squirters like, boy, I get to have fun for a change.
Warren.
Get to walk in there. There you go. Touchdown, mother chickens. It's a Warren.
We are tied no more. A touchdown there on the opening sequence.
There we go.
And what a great drive put together by their offensive coordinator. He had a plan, and they executed it almost to perfection, coming right out of the locker room. Now they're feeling good about their chances here in the second half.
Yeah, as long as the Bengals defense doesn't somehow figure things out, like, I mean, I feel confident to have a chance. I mean, the Bengals offense has been really nearly impossible to stop. We stopped them last time. But Joe Burrow, man, he's sharp.
Cincinnati set to take over once again.
He's a lot better than Watson.
A very uninspired
He's
effort.
just super
the last
accurate.
Time we saw them out there, it was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
So that'll be no better than an incompletion.
I just ate an entire box of Little Debbie's Christmas cakes. That actually sounds kind of good. I haven't had Little Debbie's in many, many years. So, okay. During my childhood, you know what I used to love? And they were popular back then. Zebra cake. I think that's what they're called. Oh, man. Not only are they good to eat, if you wanted to have some American Pie action, they were good for that too. You know, if you just need a quick little pick me up.
He can make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly.
Here we go.
Then you'd be like that zebra and be like,
Now Burrow to throw on second down.
ah, damn it.
He's got room past the
He just
2.
has too much time. Also,
And he's going to get this to the 40-yard.
those are great. Those are pretty good. Nowadays, if I was gonna eat like anything like Debbie's, I would probably go. I would probably do what do they call them? The wish rolls, like the chocolate rolls with cream, or the ding dongs. Ding dongs are okay. Sometimes like there's a little too much chocolate and not enough cream filling, you know. But that's kind of what my old ass would go for nowadays. But yeah, I haven't had it in quite some time. You're gonna make me go get some Debbie's. You know that? Good job. Confirm. Joey does things with zebra. Zebra cakes. Not zebras.
Do you assign a man to him
Fact
and
check
try and
here.
cover him before he gets going?
Mixon with a first down carry.
Good tackle.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard.
Think again,
there,
Mixon.
second and
Oh,
11.
Fitzpatrick.
Both of these safeties were good in run support, but how
I'm
about
gonna
the play
blitz
we
again,
just
fuck
saw
'em.
there? How about that closing
Try to get
speed?
some pressure.
Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow.
There you go.
He completes it to Boyd.
3rd and
So the
10. Let's try to
completion
stop
gets
him
just
here.
a yard, and that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
A gain of a yard brings up third.
Ding dongs were named after my dong. So you saying you love ding dongs?
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. On 3rd down, Burrow.
No way. You better get him. I don't think he got it. Did he get it? I think he was inches short. Shut the fuck up. I can't believe he got that.
Nice job, CD. Got the yardage that he needed.
Yeah, and his teammates are certainly going to
Really?
appreciate
He
that
got-
effort, even if his coaches don't, because they would have wanted him to slide.
Can't believe he
and
got
protect
that.
himself.
I didn't
But
think
he
he'd
chose
run.
team gain
Something he doesn't do too
over
often.
protection.
Smart move though. I mean, he had plenty of green.
And down
I just
to
can't believe he got it. Should have prevented that. I'm starting to think confirmed. Our run defense is not very good.
The line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Maybe our weakness.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Burrow will throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Moss. First target, first catch, and a first down.
And the tight end is certainly positioned
I'm
well
gonna
to
bring
hold
more
the
pressure.
chains
I'm
because
just
they
trying to
control
change it up.
space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target.
Who's this Hendrickson guy? I don't know. He's coming. Didn't have a chance though. Yeah, it could have been worse. He had guys definitely wide open.
The Bengals passing game finding a rhythm. They've got another first.
Leave it to Hendrickson.
Throwing now, Burrow on first down. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. Give him a gain of 5.
How many catches does Chase have? Oh, only 6 for 80 yards. Oh, he's kind of slacking. Seemed like he was gonna. I mean, he's still good. Still in the 3rd quarter.
But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw caught by Higgins.
He just has too many weapons, and my corners are just so.
As he's down to the 11.
Like, what am I supposed to do?
That'll go as a pickup of 8. Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11.
11, Thomas. 11.
Throwing again, it's Burrow. Boyd's the
Oh my God! A forced fumble.
and it's picked up by the Steelers.
Our 2nd fumble recovery this season. Oh man, saved the day right there.
I know
Wow.
one thing, the team that had the ball and was driving, they're going to feel horrible.
Yeah, lucky us,
But the
boy.
team
We
that was on defense,
we
I think
pancaked
they get a
his
little bit
ass.
of credit, able to hang in there and force a key turnover.
In
Nice,
the red zone, though, had a chance
Nice.
to tie it, and an opportunity missed.
nice. Yeah, they were totally gonna score.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Oh shit.
And he whips that one
That was not good.
incomplete there.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner.
That was huge. That was
completion
huge.
From him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up
This has
on
been a pretty
2nd and
exciting
10.
game. Really a shootout. Both defenses, they're. I mean, our defense is definitely better than theirs. That's what's helping us out a little bit. But damn,
After a gain of 4.
at the same time, their offense is 100 times better than ours. But their defense has been so bad.
Yeah, even though it's the 3rd quarter, you're thinking ahead, aren't you? This is where your running game can really help you with a lead in the 2nd half.
I agree totally. It's not just end of the half situations that you worry about the clock. It's throughout the game. And with a lead, stay in bounds. Make them fight harder to try and
Get
catch
open.
it.
Yeah, I probably should have just scrambled. I didn't really see anything open, but might have been blind.
Build off the turnover.
I had my eyes too focused on, I think it was Pickens.
But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one
I
away.
glanced at my tight end. I was like, nah, he's not open. And I think it was Pickens. I thought he was going to get open.
They had all that momentum after getting the football.
But
Now he's after
he
right
never
back
got
in
open. I
direction.
should have just scrambled. It seemed like I had time to do something like that.
Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on
Go
the
away,
punt.
Robin.
And the
But
Bengals
who's
will take
Robin?
over here, 1st and 10.
1-1, ready?
Call me Robin. Robin.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And they're going to give it to him.
Damn, he
Sweet.
punked Joey
And just
Winters.
No chance of turning the corner.
Sorry.
He can only get back to the
This
line
has slowed
of
him down, and
scrimmage.
we got him.
2nd and 10 coming up. So 2nd and 10, 3rd quarter. Thanks for tagging along with us here from the Queen City of Cincinnati.
Oh, man, we took a gamble on a pick.
Hands are
Damn.
And able to get this one across the 35
Alright.
before he's
I'm still waiting for Ed Reed to get a pick. Or just an interception in general.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close.
Oh, 4th quarter.
Back now
Here we go.
in Cincinnati. It's the Bengals. They've got the football, but they trail here as we get rolling in quarter number 4. First down. Here's Burrow. Open man is Chase, complete. And he'll get it down here to the 43. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches. At the 43-yard line.
And they go play action.
I really
now.
thought he was going to run.
He's got right on the short throw. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Oh, hey, Roberto. What's up, buddy?
Just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
11, 11, 11, 12, 12, 12.
They will throw on first down with Burrow.
Shit.
This is caught. It's Boyd. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. A good pickup there, 21 yards. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And 3rd and 8 now.
Here we go, here we go.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Now it's Burrow.
No. Ah,
And he's got it. Touchdown.
man. I was thinking we were going to have really good coverage there.
12-yard touchdown ground. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game
Dang, dude.
here in the 4th. The call is to go for 1.
Yeah, Joe
Kick the
Burrow,
extra
man,
point.
he is just, I mean, he's elite. What do you, I mean, he's one of the best in the league.
And no sweat, he puts it through, and we are tied here in the 4th.
Doesn't help, his weapons are so good.
So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. Now this one setting
All tie
up
game,
for a
though.
great finish. All tied in
Not
the
over until
4th
the fat
as
Bengal
kicks away.
sings.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Now the Steelers getting set and ready for their next possession. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the
Yeah, they're
fourth quarter.
approaching 400
And a chance
offensive
for this
yards.
offense to mount a potential
I believe it.
game-winning drive right here.
I'm glad to see that because it makes sense. I mean, they're fully loaded.
And not much there.
You know, I know I keep repeating myself, but their offense is so loaded.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there.
And we do have holes on the defense. I don't think our defense is bad. Showed in that Browns game, but
Ultimately, he was fortunate to get anything out
they
of
are
it.
exposing
Now 2nd and 9.
our holes.
The They'll set up a throw. Forced out to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does.
Ooh, there's a good scramble.
It's a gain of 11
I
yards
scored it
that time,
for
and
that.
produces a new set of downs. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
He can rack up those tackles in bunches in the run game from that middle linebacker spot.
And what he has to do is make sure he congratulates the guys in front and tells them thanks a lot, because as the guy in the middle, the Mike linebacker, you're counting on your front three, your front four, your front five, whatever you've got in front of you to take up.
Good catch. Good throw, good catch.
And that's what he did on that play.
12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
Harris running straight ahead. And across midfield he goes and into Bengal territory. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front, because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
2nd and 5.
Run again, baby! I don't want him sliding like that. I know it's tap, right? Oh, that's okay. At least as long as he don't fumble, I guess.
Any score could be the winning one, and he is certainly aware of that. Look at the way he locked in on that marker and made a mad scramble to get to it for the first down.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun.
A good job slipping past that tackle. That's when I wish it was Warren. Harris was fast.
I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience.
Go to the fullback.
Oh, you're eager. You come running up there. I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. Here's Dillon.
That was a good play by them. It's good shed all over that.
During that run, an injury here. We got one of those.
Oh, who is that got hurt?
From here, it would be a 45-yard field.
Missed who that was.
Certainly
That got
in range,
hurt.
but they'll look for more yardage on third down. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's able to get the
Harris is definitely having a better game than that Browns game. Oh, it was my, okay, I thought it was my center. That sucks.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Washington.
I have to say, Cumsquarter is actually very accurate. I think this is a good playbook for him. He's pretty good underneath. Deep passes, that's where there's a problem.
That's why I tell all you guys, we need more than one tackler.
And this play has a lot of drags, a lot of different ones.
Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Second and 4.
Oh, I got lucky there. There's Bryant. I don't know what it is about Bryant. He is so fast. He just feels fast.
Rookie to rookie on the hookup there, and it's a first down.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there, because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then.
Oh, we're at 50 plays now.
Back to throw.
Oh, yeah. That was ballsy. That wasn't smart. I forced it to Johnson.
Ball's thrown in the middle of the field. It's popped snapped up in the air, I expect someone to catch it. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Here now, 2nd and goal. On the give, this is Harris.
Yeah, they're all over that.
Pick up, and it will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Well, not the 2-minute warning. He got hurt.
Following the play, because
think they're cheating.
Member of the Bengals in some discomfort. Hopefully, obviously, nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
I have to score a touchdown here. This has to happen.
They'll look to throw on
Oh, he got open. Oh, and I got hit. Oh, my God. They haven't been able to pressure me pretty much all game, and they got to me that time. Pickens was open for a touchdown. Shit, I should pull a Detroit and just go for it. Fuck it. I'm going to take the field goal.
So the field goal unit is on the field, as this is a big spot right here. This for the lead in the final stage.
Damn, dude.
Boswell's kick is good, and they have taken the lead here in the final 2 minutes. Big kick right there to give them the lead in the 4th, but there is still time left for a final drive.
Did they score too soon? Post-game will tell us, right? Depending on what happens on this drive, that's how we'll analyze it. If the other team scores, they scored too soon. If they somehow hold on, they manage the clock exactly right.
So Burrow and the Bengals down 27-24, a minute 56 to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down.
Gun.
Now Burrow. Connecting with Mixon. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. That's what they need right now. Get the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Complete to Boyd. And some space here. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That catch, by the way, number 542 in his NFL career. That draws him level with Lance Allworth, who was a Hall of Famer with the Chargers back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, the man they call Bambi. So if you're in that type of territory, catch the same number of passes he caught, you know you're on your way to a big-time career. And just think, he's not through yet.
And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Here's a 2nd and 7. Here's Burrow. That's taken in by Higgins. Now the Bengals going to use the 1st of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
11.
Burrow. Looking deep.
Oh, he's going deep. And he's going to get it. Shit, that was a good throw. Of course, that's his boy. Damn.
What a time to come up with a play
Yeah, what
like
a time to do that, huh?
In field goal
Wow,
range.
they're gonna
The opportunity is also there.
They're gonna
to
get
try
it
and win
in.
the game outright.
Here's 1st and goal. To throw Burrow.
Oh, I thought they were gonna run. Well, and they would have gotten it too. Receiver wasn't ready for it.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap.
Here we go.
Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
There you go. I was on that. God, the Niners are molesting the Jets. Jesus. No mercy, huh?
What would you want to do against that dime?
Run the
Poor
football.
Jets.
Run the ball, but you can't do it in this situation. Not nearly enough time on the clock. You having to really navigate against a tough defense.
No.
He takes it across
Yeah, right on
touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th. Wow,
he's too good.
What a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the fourth quarter.
And partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this one.
Well, unless a miracle happens in 35 seconds, looks like I'll be 1-1.
And with time a factor here late, he'll just take it.
What a game. It was a good game.
Now it's the Steelers' turn, trailing by 4, 35 seconds to go.
We'll see what happens. I mean, Bengals defense definitely has not been that good.
Huge factor here, 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. That's to Fryermuth. And he's going to pick up a first down.
Now, unfortunately, we need a touchdown, not a field goal.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked.
Play one
Nice
more.
job there,
I'm thinking
finding him
about
in
it.
stride for really good yardage.
I'm thinking about it.
He's back to throw.
You know what? That wasn't smart.
He's got
I was seeing if he wasn't paying attention to Johnson underneath like that, and then maybe I sneak like a quick 10 yards and go out of bounds.
It didn't check off
Oh well,
every box,
that didn't work
but
out.
the most important one, got the clock stopped.
I knew it was
Getting out of
one-on-one
bounds,
over
maybe a
there.
little short of the
I was just
first
hoping
down.
that corner
Thought
wasn't
that was
paying
the key.
attention. Like give up on him.
He'll look to throw.
Well, here we go. Yeah, it was 2-on-1. Yeah.
And he bats it away, and it
You didn't have to take a
falls
shot.
down incomplete. This
All right, I just need to get a
defense
first down.
has showing in this game, and a critical knockdown there. If they can hang on, I guess the end will kind of justify
Why you giving?
the means.
No, don't give me
And
screens.
just think of it this way. It may
You know,
not be the
vagina shit.
quantity of the plays that they've had, because those haven't been great. But they get
Try
a few more
this, drag
quality ones like
verticals.
That can finish things off for them.
Well, my tight end is clearly wide open, like clearly,
Here's a big third down. Back to throw.
like wide open. They just gave that to me. I got called it last time out.
Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining.
All right,
on the
well,
clock.
I mean, we have a chance, but I'm out of timeouts,
Offense cannot stop the clock now. No timeouts remaining. as
so
they
it's
come
one
up
of
here
those
first
things
down.
like I don't know why Warren's there. I'll see what happened.
Back to throw. Oh, he's gonna let
Oh my
this
God!
go
If
for the
that
end
safety
zone.
doesn't, man, if that safety wasn't there, that was a touchdown, man.
That was the big
Their
shot
their
to the end
defense
zone.
is bad.
Still got a little bit
This
of
is a
time
bad
here. You
defense.
have to expect
I couldn't even do this
every
against the Browns.
No timeouts left. So if you throw it short of the
Man.
end zone and you're tackled, that's going to be the ball game.
They'll try
Their
again
offense is
here.
unstoppable, but
2nd and
boy,
10.
their defense is horrendous. Huh.
They'll stick with the
Yeah, I'm doing
passing
this on
game as he
purpose.
looks to throw.
Yeah.
Bryant has it.
Sneak a couple of quick yards.
As he gets it down to the 30 there.
I mean, I have 6 seconds, so maybe I have time for 2 shots. I'm just trying to get a little closer for cum squirter, you know. It's one-on-one with Johnson. Johnson's been owning that corner. Brian hasn't been getting open because, well, their stud is on him. I mean, honestly, I'm not even going to change it. It's just one-on-one. Johnson and whoever that is that hasn't done a good job.
Back to throw again.
And they haven't learned from it. He did a good job that time, though.
Will be incomplete.
Yeah, that time he did a good job.
Let it fly, but he falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
All right.
Oh, this is nervous time now. They decided
I mean,
to
Hail
go
Mary
for a
comes down to
right
this.
there. Fortunately, still a little bit of
Can I
time
pull an
left
Aaron
for another
Rodgers?
shot, but this one almost certainly has to be in the end zone.
Here, Bryant, you go this way. I'm going to see if I could pull something sneaky underneath. But I need time. And I got the time. You know, if I had a little more open field, I mean, that guy's pretty quick. I'm impressed with Bryant's speed. Like, if I had, I knew if I had the time, which I did, I pretty much had all game, except for that one time. I was like, all right, he's going to get wide open.
The defense made sure they knew what they were doing on the last
Then just see if I can
executed
dance somehow past those defenders. Before I get magical blocks by those receivers back there.
They didn't allow that.
That was a good game. I'm not complaining, even though it fell short.
Cincinnati, they at least get the win here to earn a split of their first 2 home games. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Dallas Cowboys. Meanwhile, for the Steelers, they will fall to 1-1. A
lot of first downs in this one.
They'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Yeah, he threw like a mother. Oops. 46 attempts, 78%, but he's one of the best in the league. He's super accurate. I mean, he'd be a guy to do it with those weapons, especially. 4 touchdowns. And when I was doing my research, that's what the experts were saying. You know, even with these sliders, I mean, we saw what Watson did. He didn't really do that great because he's an average quarterback. Well, we're facing one of the best quarterbacks, and look what he did, you know. So, so far, these sliders are really good. I mean, this game, there was really nothing stupid. I was just kind of blown away the Bengals' defense was that bad. I guess that's why they lost their first game. In fact, what did Cumsquirter do? Yeah. See, he had 30 yards against the Browns, and he had 300 in this one. So, how about that, you know? 72%. 2 touchdowns. Not too shabby. We ran efficient. Not like amazing, but efficient. I do think our run defense is not very good. On paper, it's like, oh, they only have 65 rushing. Well, their average is like 9.5. Yeah, they broke a lot of tackles there. How many tackles did I break? Not like them. Yeah. Yeah, you know, every time I will say this, Chase, he owns me. You know, this guy, man. And it helps him that he has a really good quarterback as well. But man, he always does well against me. Always. He's just too good. I will say Higgins, technically, he did have some drops. He had 3 drops. Because I was going to say, they should have had another touchdown, but I guess it was him that dropped it. I actually had 0 drops. There you go. Better than last time. So, not a good average, but, you know, Pickens was getting open quite a bit. Especially in the beginning. Yeah, really, I was able to spread it. I think Bryant, I pretty much got at the end. I mean, those yards were pretty much shameful yards right there at the very end. Their top corner was on him. He couldn't really get open. But he was able to get something. And a touchdown. That's cool. See, like, our offense isn't good, but I don't think we have a terrible receiving core. Now, that being said, if we face a really good defense, they will get shut down. It's like our receivers are kind of well balanced, but not, like, good enough to take on really top secondary. How many more games this stream? One more. Fitzpatrick had 9 tackles. There's Ed Reed. I'm still waiting for Ed Reed to have an interception for me. Yeah, I don't think there was really any sacks in this one. Yeah, I had 0. Yeah, Brett only had 2 tackles. I may need to make changes. I need to look at the depth chart because Roberts was out there more overall, and I want Brett out there more. We got that 1 fumble recovery. Yeah, Jones has been kind of forcing them. Ed Reed recovered it. And then let's look on their side. Yeah. Yeah, their defense was especially busy. They had that 1 sack. Yeah, we each only punted once. Where like that last game, it was 6 and 4. All right. You're a chocoholic. I face my Giants next. Well, we know they look nuts. Watch they like beat me like 50-7. They're gonna do what the Niners did to the poor Jets. I don't think so. Now, since our run defense hasn't been looking good so far, I could see Barkley having a field day with me. We are facing top running backs to start this season. Hard to say. I mean, there are a lot of good running backs. Oh, and then face the Ravens. Speaking of running, these Ravens will probably have over 200 rushing on me. Sure. What do they recommend? Defend outside run. That makes sense. Yeah, if they have Daniel Jones throwing the football, I'm not too concerned about that. He sucks dick. Blitz counter. Yeah, I know Dexter Lawrence is gonna give me issues. He's a beast. Blitz counter. Yeah, let's see what kind of plays they give me. I mean, I could see the Giants trying to blitz. The Giants have actually some talented linebackers. I mean, we have some talented defense. I don't think the Giants defense is half bad. It's just the offense is so pathetic. It kind of wears them down. The video quality of the stream has been outstanding. Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it a lot better than it was in the past? Because yeah, I'm using a better capture card. On my end, I'm playing in 4K. Now you guys aren't seeing it in 4K, but I'm glad you're seeing it better. Is your new TV an OLED? It's a QLED. I was looking at the OLEDs and I don't know, I didn't want to spend that kind of money. Now granted, I mean I spent 800 on this one. This one's really good for gaming. This one can actually go up to 240 hertz in game mode. Oh, there you go, Brett. Probably gonna go field general. What size is it? This one's a 55. I didn't want too big, because this room is only so big. So I actually 55 is perfect. At first, I was afraid 55 would be a little too big. I really wanted more like a 50, but for this model, 55 was the smallest. So I was like, all right, well, I'll go 55. And it was on sale. Normally, this TV I think is like 1100 or something, but it was like 800 bucks. So save a little money. I mean, TVs they're always on sale, so. Now, what's kind of weird, I always kind of scratching my head about this, because it almost seems like overall this TV is a little more powerful than my big one in the living room. But like, and I was looking at reviews and stuff, and just TV, like shopping for TVs can be a headache because there's so many. It's same with like speakers and all that. It's just like, oh my God, what's good, what's not. This TV is really good for gaming, like what I'm doing right now. It's actually really good. This TV is not as good watching TV or movies. It's a little fuzzy. It's kind of weird to me. It almost makes no sense. But something about this TV on its game mode, it just really like performs at the highest level. Now my big TV, it looks good in game mode, but not like this one. Not nearly like this one. But movies and TV, way better on the other one. So it's like, go figure. And they're both Samsung. I just kind of scratch my head on that one. But my big one is 4K, only 60 hertz, which I mean 60 is enough in 4K. But yeah. Can I be a player? Maybe a wide receiver? Oh, you're already a player, Madison. Yeah, you were drafted. I knew you were gonna say that. I was thinking about you guys too when I just edited just the top 10 draft picks just to start the franchise, just have fun. That's why I have Ed Reed. He was technically the top, like, number one pick, but I was the number two pick. Bears didn't take him. They took Carter, which Carter is good, but I mean, Ed Reed. So I was kind of fortunate there. I'm waiting for Ed Reed to get me some picks, though. I can't remember what team drafted you. I can look real fast. Look at NFL, and it'd be easy to find you because you're going to be probably the youngest receiver. Yep, you're the only 20-year-old. You're on the Bears. I was going to say Bears. So wait, the Bears, because they also had the number one pick. So that's right. They got Carter and you. That's right. Yep. That's right. Couple 21-year-olds. Yeah, you're definitely the best, youngest wide receiver. There was one QB that I edited because he was in the top. Dante Culpepper. Yep. He's on Washington. I wonder if I'll face him. Dante Culpepper. And then there's Robert. He's on the Cowboys. And then Cumhands. He's good. He's on the Jets. Poor guy. Yeah, I wonder if I'm kind of curious. Let me look at my schedule. I wonder if I face you or any of you guys. I hope I face the Bears, face you and Carter. That'd be kind of cool. Oh yeah, I'll add you, Eric, for sure. Let's see. Yeah, I have Giants, Ravens, Chiefs, Texans, uh, Broncos. I'm gonna face Robert. We are gonna see Patrick Cumhands. We are gonna see Culpepper to finish the season. I think the Falcons have one of you guys. You gotta go poo poo. You gotta go poopy. You gotta go poo poo. Alright, so wait a minute here. Let me see about who else I'm facing. I guess he was a right tackle. Oh, we're going to see Bubba Little, the 7-foot tall tackle. We do face the Chargers. I think there was an end, right? Yeah, Carter. That's right, Browns. Nick's a tackle. I think, yeah, you're on Patriots. And yeah, there's Brett, of course. I think there was another linebacker, right? Oh, maybe not. I guess Brett was the only one. Oh, there's Alvin. Oh, we're going to face Alvin. We do play the Falcons. Okay, so we face Alvin. Yeah, I face most of you guys. Oops, hit the wrong thing. Or no, I didn't. Then there's Ed Reed, of course. He's already an 87. I guess that's it. Yep. Hopefully my character decides to hit free agency and just leaves the Bears. I don't think they're any good. Yeah, their quarterback is very questionable for sure. Like you look at the Bears quarterback, they still have Justin Fields, so you're kind of screwed. All he can do is run. He is fast. He is pretty fast. You know, actually, among QBs, hold on, in the NFL, Lamar is the fastest quarterback, obviously. Yeah. So Fields is actually the second fastest. I knew he was up there. I figured, Murray, of course, is fast. You know, Richardson, he's 91. This Willis guy has 90. Jalen Hurts. I knew he was upper 80s. Same with Josh Allen. Daniel Jones, yeah. He stayed at an 88. That's like the only thing positive I can say about Daniel Jones. He's probably, top 10 fastest quarterbacks. Yeah. There are some fast quarterbacks. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize Herbert has decent speed. Like, I've watched him play, but I don't know if I've really watched him run much. Huh. Even though, I don't know, I just feel like that's pretty good speed for a quarterback. I think it's just programmed differently. I think in reality, he's probably not really that fast. Because, I mean, he's like, you look how many quarterbacks are in front of him, quite a bit. Huh. Weird. Culpepper is the strongest quarterback, 87 strength. I don't know, like, what his strength was in the old Madden. I mean, he is strong. He's a big, strong guy. That's why I made his strength so high. Because I know, like, I remember Kerry Collins in, like, a couple of the old Maddens when he was good with the Giants. His strength was pretty up there. Maybe I made it a little too ridiculous, but maybe not. I mean, Culpepper is a big dude. Yeah, because Allen's 80 strength. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Prescott is up there in strength. I know he's not little, but it's like when defenders touch him, he just kind of collapsed. I don't know. I don't know about that. Actually, no running backs with 99 speed. Hmm. How many good fullbacks are there? Not many. Technically, just two. Yeah, they better make Tyreek Hill fast. It's an insult that his agility's 98. Should be all 99. Actually, it should be 100 plus. Because he is like fast. I'm not gonna lie, I knew he was fast. I didn't realize Waddle is that fast. Is he really that fast? Yeah, I knew Marquise Brown was up there. Oh, Giants got him. Oh, we're gonna face him. Huh. Um. Huh. Well, that's true. Then, man, Dolphins really have the two fastest receivers. That's pretty wild. Fastest tight end. Hits, yeah. And then there's come hands. How many defensive tackles with 99 strength, if any? Yeah, he's definitely strong. He's a big motherfucker. So in real life, I guess Dexter Lawrence is the second strongest. I mean, I knew he's strong. He's a big motherfucker too. Yeah, they're both really big. There's Nick Jordan. Bum, 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 bum. Who's the fastest? You just had a triple flusher. Cum squirter is the faster jizzer, probably. Probably just. You can jizz it. I'm curious about so for corners, who's the strongest corner? Oh, Alvin. It's funny again with the previous Madden games. There's I remember the strongest corner, the guys like what Ty Law, shit, what's his name? They had 80 plus strength. Now, I mean that was like a special sort of corner as far as that goes, but it now going off of the game, real life players, he's the strongest corner. Now Humphrey, I would have said, yeah, I would have said Humphrey. Humphrey's pretty strong for a corner. Huh. Interesting. Is interesting. About hands. I that means I'm gonna have the safeties, both safeties have the best hands on my team. There you go. Fitzpatrick has the best hands as a strong safety. And definitely Ed Reed. I had to max that out because it's Ed Reed. He's the wizard when it comes to interceptions. Yeah, Kevin Bird. I believe that. He's huh. About corners? Well, yeah, I can understand Diggs realistically. Hmm. Well, that's cool. I was just kind of goofing off looking at that, curiosity. Um, I think I'm going to end it here, guys. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Yep. Oh, yeah, I'll play more of this maybe later today. Hmm. Yeah. Getting a little tired. I need to take a nap because I got to run some errands. Then next day I have to work. So, hmm. You guys, this is what we talk about at this time. I love your setup, Joey. Oh, well, thank you, Dildo. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a tour. Oh, I will. I'll post a video. Yeah, I'll show you my setup. Actually, it turned out pretty good. Just a small like nook, but no, it's pretty good for this. So, oh, excuse me. Yeah, I really wanted to separate it from like my streaming stuff and just if I just want to chill, watch a movie or something. I've been really watching the Harry Potter movies, and I'm on the sixth one. What, the Half Blood Prince or something like that? Looks very organized. Yeah, I am kind of an organized freak. Yeah. Maybe I'll show you some. I always wondered if I could like play this. Hold on. Is this even possible? I'm doing something wrong, obviously. I don't feel like reading the instructions. I was gonna play the flute for you guys. That was an epic fail. Trying to blow my shit. Didn't work. Did you watch 8-Bit Christmas? I did not. I didn't watch too many Christmas movies this last year. I was gonna say this year. We're in 2024. Yeah, this past Christmas. Yeah, I just watched Home Alone, Scrooge, starring uh from Ghostbusters, Bill Murray. Woo! I don't know what to show you guys. I don't know. I don't know what to show you. Yeah. You would love that movie, would I? I'll look into it. Sleep stream. Oh, yeah, I should just take a nap right now. All right, guys. For those of you tuning in, what we're going to do this episode, take a nap. Actually, what I was going to do, for real, I was going to play like some retro Christmas game, like some hacks and stuff. I was meaning to download some too. I bought an extra memory card just to put them on because I would like to stream that and also just play those sort of games. Check it out, some of the hack stuff and homebrews. Yeah, for those of you wondering, because sometimes I do get asked this a lot on and off. This is the Elgato capture card that I'm using currently that you're looking at, the HD60S Plus. So there are better ones out there. This one's pretty good. I mean, looks like it's doing a pretty good job. So, yeah. Yep. Oh boy. Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm surprised I didn't break my phone. I hit that hard by accident. Eventually, I need to replace my phone anyways. Bum bum bum. Can't believe it's already 3 o'clock. Speaking of alarms, my alarm will go off here in a minute. Jeez. Stream yourself going to McDonald's. Yeah. I haven't been to McDonald's in a while. Last time was well, it was like 3 weeks ago, so I guess not real long ago. But I what I have, their caramelized coffee. Those are good. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of Starbucks. Starbucks kind of overrated and way overpriced. You know what's weird with Starbucks? They're kind of inconsistent. Like at least the ones by me. Sometimes it's like really like the bomb, like really good, and it should be for what you pay. But then sometimes it kind of tastes like piss water, and I'm like, really? You know, that should be against the law for what they charge. You know. I remember when you streamed yourself getting a cherry Coke. You know, I haven't had a cherry Coke pretty much probably since that video, believe it or not, or during that time, which was what, several years ago. Man, I am kind of craving it. Sonic's cherry Cokes are pretty dang good. They're pretty good. I haven't had much soda in forever. I just drink water and coffee, pretty much. Yeah, yeah, pretty much all I drink. Starbucks is ass. Dunkin' is better. I do miss Dunkin' Donuts. I do have a couple by me. Um, I think the problem is, like here in Texas, Dunkin' Donuts just isn't done justice. But like up in New Jersey, you know, New York, like Dunkin' Donuts is like awesome. So I don't know. I don't know if I just have bad luck with the Dunkin' Donuts here. Their donuts are good. But yeah, their drinks, no, not so good. Definitely much better up north. The Starbucks breakfast sandwiches are like $7. Yeah, and I think they're shit too. In fact, they come in frozen. Did you know that? They don't even like, you know, for what they charge, you would think they would at least prepare it like a Jason's Deli or something, or Jersey Mike. You know what I mean? Like just at least prepare it fresh. No, no, it comes in frozen. Like if you were going to the frozen section at the grocery store, you know what I mean, and getting those like cheap or at least budget like frozen like meals, right? Like that. I mean, God, Starbucks. That's why I don't like Starbucks. Fuck Starbucks. Are you getting any food for playoffs football next week? I'll probably order pizza. That's one thing I miss. Like up north. Oh man. I miss a really good calzone. Oh, the cheese was so creamy and stuff. Oh man. See here in Texas, they don't know what that is. Um One of my better options, at least you'll laugh, especially for those of you up north, because you know what good pizza tastes like. Um, One of my probably favorite options here, even though it doesn't compare up north, probably Domino's. Yeah, you guessed it, Domino's. Domino's is actually very consistent, and actually they're pretty good. Domino's isn't bad, but again, like if I was gonna compare to what I used to have, you know, up north, oh man, no comparison. But yeah, there's no comparison. But Domino's actually is pretty good. I think they're legit and they're pretty cheap. They always have good deals. So Domino's, I give them a thumbs up. They put it in the microwave. Oh, Starbucks. Yeah, I know. They're frozen crap. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing I really like at Starbucks, as far as their food, I think their cake pops are fine. But even that, I mean, What are they, like $3, $4 each? That's such a ripoff. They have a $6.99 carry out deal. Oh, Domino's, yeah, they have. If you go on their website, like you can get 2 medium pizzas, like 2 toppings, for like yes, $6, $7 each. I mean, it's pretty cheap. I mean, not bad. So now to get that deal, you have to commit getting 2 pizzas, but okay. After tax, it's like no more than $15, if that. It's pretty cheap. And it is good quality pizza. It's not like shit, you know. For $15, it's actually not bad. Will the Orioles be back to back? Oh, I don't know about that. Actually, for once, I think I'm feeling a little more confident with the Yankees. I'm looking at their team, like even though mostly it's the same, I like to think it's gonna click how it was supposed to the last couple years, and yeah. It's funny, I called it too. I don't know if I mentioned that to you guys before last season. Like I was like, I knew our offense was gonna be a problem. I was disappointed Yankees. They were so focused on pitching, and pitching's great and all, but I was like, that's not our problem. We can't score runs. We don't know how to score runs. Judge was it. You know. I mean, yeah, our pitching was good. We had the #1 bullpen, and our starting was a mixed bag. I mean, we had our ace Cy Young, but oh, alarm's going off. But you know, sometimes great pitching don't matter if you don't score more than 2 runs. A joke. And that was a struggle for us to score 2 runs. It's embarrassing. Yeah, to be honest with you, like he isn't a bad pitcher. It was bad luck for us that he got hurt, but I don't know. There's something about that. I'm kind of glad he's gone, even though I don't think he's a bad player. I don't have anything against him, but I just feel like it just didn't work out, sort of thing. Like no chemistry. So I don't know. We'll see. I like to think Soto is a really good pickup, not just because he's a big name player. I think his personality, his attitude, I think he's going to give us that spark, kind of like that attitude the Yankees need to, you know what I mean, light a fire up their ass. So we'll see what happens. I can see Soto fitting in New York. I almost think, I think he'll love it there actually. But only time will tell. The only thing bad about it, that's another big contract. It's like they mentioned Stanton. Fucking Stan, man. Stanton, he is really killing us. He is killing us. Not only does he get hurt all the time, it's like he can't run. His defense is whatever. I mean, at least he attempts to play defense. I mean, he can't do anything. Now, granted, when he connects, oh man, he can murder the baseball, but oh, whoopee do. Oh yeah, uh, the Franco deal. Yeah, it's kind of remarkable. Like some of these athletes, not many of them, but some of them, they get in trouble and they get arrested or close to ruining their career, and it's like, man, it's just not worth it. Sometimes I can understand, because they're famous, they're rich, and it's out there, and you always get a couple of haters that, you know what I mean, I don't know. If I was one of them, I mean, see me, I'm kind of a quiet sort of person, really. Like, if I was like a professional athlete, like, I do my job, I'm trying to help my team win, just trying to be a good employee. And then off the field, really, I pretty much go home or during the season, hotels and stuff, just kind of chill. I wouldn't be going out partying and pretty much looking for trouble. Yeah. And that's actually fucked up. That's something I never understood. Is like, yeah, some of these like really rich people, they get caught with underage girls, like you mentioned. It's like, why? You're famous, you're wealthy. Why fish for like the young ones? Or why? I mean, you could probably get almost any girl. Like, what are you doing? I never understood that. I never understood that. That made no sense to me. And honestly, even if she was really like hot, kind of gross to me, man. I couldn't do that shit. Even if I thought I could get away with it, I wouldn't do it. That's just fucked up. Could not do that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure. Like, I've seen them. Like, they're all pretty, but again, I mean, they're super young, and you know, athletes like him, they can get mostly whatever. So I just don't understand why you do that. Because they are sick. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Yeah. 15 will get you 35 to life. Is that the minimum? 35 years? Yeah, I didn't know if it was like 25 or something. 35. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. You know what I was wanting to do? Um like, for an example, one day I want to like stream where I show you like strategy guides or just like books and stuff. Cuz it'd be kind of cool to like do like just a chill stream where I'm just kind of showing you guys like artwork and just stuff. I've watched a couple of videos like that in the past, like years ago, and I've always liked those sort of videos. I always thought that was kind of a good idea. Just chill. Like, I've been meaning to like kind of go over this one. This one several years old now. Yeah, Nintendo released this back when they had the somewhere, oh, right here. The Super NES Classic Edition. That's what this one's for. I also have the NES one. And do you collect Nintendo Power magazines. You know, I kind of wish I did. I never did start collecting them. I thought about it. You know, even though that was like my childhood, I didn't grow up with them. My parents didn't hook me up with that subscription, that membership. So that's something I wish I actually did. Oh, I thought you were gonna say you collect Justin Bieber magazine. I have to question you. But yeah, like I said, stuff like this, especially retro, you know, stuff like just like an example, like look at this, like this artwork. Yeah, let me make sure. Hold on. I just want to make sure I'm showing you. Yeah, see, I like looking at artwork and stuff and reading like Nintendo Power hints and just whatever. Sometimes you do learn stuff and like especially like Nintendo Power magazines, sometimes like they'll allow like their fans to like leave messages and they'll add it to their magazines and sometimes it's pretty funny, you know. Like people some people will ask like the dumbest thing and then sometimes like the writer for Nintendo Power would leave basically like a douchebag comment. Those were the days, man. I was like, God, what an asshole. Like there was one comment, like the kid was like, I can't figure out how to do this and this. And the Nintendo writer was like, oh, well, maybe if you learned how to, you know, read or some shit, then maybe you could figure it out. I'm like, what a fucking douchebag. Oh man. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, it actually shows all the Mario Kart courses. That's kind of cool. Nintendo Power. Nintendo Power. Yeah. Yeah, one day we'll have to do this, you know. I think that'd be a lot of fun. They are still tards. Donkey Kong is elite. That is a really good game. I did grow up with Donkey Kong Country, the first one. You know, it's funny, I was never really a big Donkey Kong fan, but Donkey Kong Country was really good. I had all three of them complete in box. I actually just sold it a few weeks ago. My first one. I decided to sell it. I've been selling a lot of my collection, sadly. Just kind of decided to. But I have still some stuff complete in box. Now the it sounds like you know a lot about retro probably. My most expensive thing that I have is actually right here. So, if I'm curious if you've heard of these. So I have some of the Philips CDI Zelda games. I have Zelda: The Wand of Gamelon. I need to like get a nice professional case because these games aren't cheap. They're pretty expensive. And then like Link: The Faces of Evil. I've always wanted to play them. I do not have the Philips CDI console because it's very expensive and it's a piece of shit console. But I was hoping maybe one day I would find it for, you know, a reasonable price and just to play these games, you know, and then probably throw the system in the garbage because it is a piece of shit. And I only got them because I'm a big fan of Zelda. As you could tell, I have this wall behind me is all Zelda stuff. Yeah. You should tell the autism story again. Now, there is one more Zelda CDI game, which is the rarest, which I'm not paying $1,000 for a fucking game, especially a shitty one. Um, Maybe 5, 10 years down the road, it'll lose a lot of value because, maybe people won't want it. Oh, hey, Rocks in the infield. What's up, buddy? I think that one's called Zelda's Adventure. Yeah, actually, if I go to, here, I'll look real fast. If I go to eBay, I think it's Zelda's Adventure. Let's see. Zelda CDI. Are they really going up in price? Oh, you motherfucker. I mean, it's good for me if I ever want to sell my copies, but geez, like, I was actually kind of hoping they'd lower. So yeah, Zelda's Adventure. Yeah. There's one, buy it now for $1,500. It's in the Nether. Let me look at sold. I wonder when the last one was sold. Oh, okay. Oh no, it's the same value as like what I paid for them. Yeah, a couple $100. Okay, well, one Zelda Adventure game sold for just under $900. So it's possible to get it definitely under 1,000. Looks like it's in yeah, good enough shape. No scratches. Because they're like CDs. Yeah. Another one sold in October, $1,000 flat. Hmm. Huh. eGay over eBay. Do you have any summer plans this year? Not really. I honestly, my life's pretty lame. You guys are definitely a big part of my life. I pretty much just work, go home. You're looking at it. Pretty much. I don't really. My young days, I used to party and do a lot of questionable things. I used to be a wild child, but no, I'm very subtle. Joey, can you explain what's going on? I'm so confused. We just talking about stuff. Oh yeah, I was just chilling. Yeah. Hey Evelyn, do you have a girlfriend? Currently no. I've been through so many. I've kind of been in a bubble when it comes to that. I just uh kind of burned out with it. I think I'm going to Six Flags this year. Oh yeah, Six Flags is fun. Oh, here in Texas, I think there's going to be a Universal Studios. I'm pretty hyped for that. That's going to be awesome. Universal Studios. I don't know if you've ever been. The one in I've never been to the one in Hollywood. I've always been to the one in Orlando, and it's awesome. Badass. Yeah, it's really pretty awesome. Whatever happened to that woman who you worked with that was a B. Oh, she I don't know, probably got murdered in a dark alley or something. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck her. I prefer 69 Flags. Actually, I haven't been to Six Flags in years. I used to go all the time. I'll tell you a funny story. You want a story? This really happened. So, one time when I was at Six Flags, this is a long time ago, and this is back, my younger days. I partied a lot, did a lot of drinking, whatever. So me and a friend, we decided to go to Six Flags, and we partied hard the night before, and I wasn't feeling right. I had a bad hangover, and really, he kind of surprised me. He's like, "Let's go to Six Flags," and I'm like, "Nah, I don't want to go." So he kind of forced me to go, and so we went, and there's this one ride at Six Flags. It's like a big pirate ship, and all it does is kind of a shitty ride, if you want to call it that. All it does is like rock, right, back and forth, or swing, whatever, rock swing. So when you don't feel good, right? Almost borderline alcohol poison, in the stomach, because you know how it is. Like when you drink too much, you party, you wake up, and you're like, "Oh God, my head." You feel dehydrated, but you can't eat because you know what I mean. You just feel awful. Well, that's how I was. And that boat ride, oh no, man, that was not good. That was not good. So I had this little girl, this little, I don't know, 8-year-old motherfucker just staring at me like that the entire time while we were just rocking back and forth. And I'm like, getting the gag reflex. And, and I don't know what it is between that and I don't know why that she was just giving me the skunk eye. Like I killed her mother or something. I don't know what the fuck. And I tried to be a gentleman and make sure I don't like puke on her. And what happened, she does this. She goes like really close. She got close. And I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. So I know what you're all thinking. Dude, you puked on like an 8-year-old. I did not, actually. I didn't. I kept my composure. The ride ended. And at the I was like, thank fucking God. When we got off, and I was like, my friend's like, hey, let's do this and this. And I go, no. He did that on purpose because he knew I was ready to just, blow a load. And I was like, no, man. No, man. Just calm down. And so, like, we're over by, like, a couple of, like, benches or whatever. And there was, like, this old couple. And they're just looking at me. And I don't know what it is. Those old people just staring me down. I'm like, what is this? People just know I'm sick and just ready to, blow a load, And so I go, and let me tell you, I didn't puke. I really puked. And I was like this. I was like a fucking puke fountain, man. Oh my God. I puked so fucking much and it wouldn't stop. I felt like I was puking out my intestines. And you would think I would just like crouch down like a normal person, just in a corner, right? Just let it all out, right? No, I'm like this with my head. Go. Like I'm a sprinkler system or something. And the old couple are just looking at me like, like old bastards. They're probably laughing in their heads. Projectile puke. Oh man. I was like a water hose. I'm not even joking. Just and then there was like this Six Flags security person. He kind of, from a distance saw, so he kind of darted over, probably wondering, hey, what's going on? And then, he just saw me doing that, and he was like, no, fuck this. I don't get paid enough for this bullshit. So he just left. He's like, no, fuck this. Six Flags does not pay me enough to deal with that bullshit. And then I'm just like, it was awful, man. But then after that, we did eventually, we left the park, got some Jack in the Box. I felt better. Oh, man. God. See, when I remember stuff like that, like, I'm glad I don't drink anymore. Oh, it's like good times and bad times. Oh, man. Imagine being the person who had to clean all that vomit. Yeah. That's probably why the security guy's like, man, fuck this shit. Actually, I thought I remember seeing like one of the janitors. He was also around. He just stood there with his, whatever, his dustpan and broom. And he was just like, he gave me that, like, you motherfucker. Like, sorry. I tell you what, though, and I'm not proud, but the guy kind of asked for it. I'll tell you another story. And this is me, like I said, during my young days, I was a crazy motherfucker. I remember this one cleaning crew. So I was in the restroom, just taking a leak, right? So here comes the cleaning crew, whatever. I'm doing my thing, they're doing their thing. Well, they start mopping the floor, right? And again, hey, whatever. So while I'm pissing, the motherfucker hits my foot with the fucking mop. And I'm like, dude, can you just wait a second? Let me finish, pissing my junk out and just, you know what I mean? Like, come on, like, fuck off. So, he just kept doing it. So I'm like, you know what? Okay, motherfucker. You want to be a motherfucker? I could be a motherfucker too. So what I did, I pretend I slipped and just pissed all over the wall and the floor. I'm like, here you go, bitch. And then I kind of try to piss on him. And then I go, oh, sorry, slippery. He didn't speak English. And he was like, puto, you puto gallito. Or whatever he said. Cussing me out. I wasn't in the wrong, right? You guys are like, wow, Joey, that's a dick move. He kept hitting my leg. And I was wearing my good shoes, too. And I was like, you motherfucker. There was another story. I shouldn't tell that one. You just want to hear the autism story. That can't be beat. That story. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who knew, like, this happened at the A&P grocery store up in Jersey. And, you know how like sometimes like you'll see like a group of like people with autism, and there was this one. He was like big too. He was like King Kong big. He was like probably like 7 feet tall. Maybe not that tall. He was a big motherfucker. He was an old lineman. And so whatever. So like I guess he shit his pants and he put his hands in his drawers and then he had shit all over his hands. And so what he did, he just touched all the produce stuff, like all the apples and oranges, whatever, right? With his shitty hands. And there was this little girl, young lady, probably looked like a college student. And and it's funny because she was like small. She was maybe 5 feet tall, like 110 pounds, if that. Very, very petite. And this guy's like the opposite, like 7 feet, like 400 pounds. Big motherfucker. He was like Bubba Little size. And so he gets behind her and she kind of heard him. She turned around. He goes, and she just like got so scared. She dropped the apple and just darted out the store. And then, like, I think some people with autism, they know what they're doing. Because he had this big smirk on his face. And then he goes, oh! Like he's fucking King Kong. And it just, then like I think a manager that works at A&P was like, hey, what's going on? And he goes, Roo! He was gonna grab him with his shitty hands. And the manager's like, I am not getting shit on today. Fuck that. Oh my god. I'm laughing so hard that I'm crying. That part the most. I mean, just cracked me up. He snuck behind that poor, young, innocent woman. She turns around. He goes, ah, ah. He got shit all over his shirt. He was a big, like I say, he was a big dude, so he must have really shit his pants because he had a lot of shit. Oh my god, man! Like I said, that can't be beat. That I've witnessed. I mean, no way in hell. And I'm not making fun of him. It's just, I mean, how do you not laugh? And yes, Evelyn, you're right. That's super gross. It was very, very gross. But damn, how do you not laugh? I mean, holy shit. Oh, it just couldn't, man. I mean, like I said, it's bad enough, he ripped the shit out of his pants and touched everything, but now he's doing the whole King Kong thing with, the noises they make. Oh my god. He just sure. Everybody's doing that because, again, he has shit all over his hands. As he's doing this with his chest, the shit's just kind of flying everywhere. I think he got some of it on his face. I think he scratched his head. Fucking shit. Okay, I'm going to hell. He had shit on his face. I'm like, you dirty brother. Oh my god. Why'd you make me tell that story, man? Oh man. That story's kind of evil. Oh my god. Anyways. Joey, how old was this guy? If I was gonna guess, sometimes it's hard to say. I mean, he was young, probably in his 20s. He could have pushed 30 years old. Some people with autism, especially like that size of a person, sometimes it's a little hard to tell how old they are, because sometimes they may be older than you think, or they could be younger than you think. I'm assuming he's at least upper 20s. I mean, he wasn't a kid. He definitely wasn't a kid. And actually, in all fairness, I felt the sad part of the story, this is why I shouldn't really laugh, because the sad part about it is, and maybe this is why A&P is gone, probably why they went out of business. Maybe people found out and just boycotted their ass. I don't know. Because like the people that are in charge on watching, right? The group of the autistic people. The A&P management basically said, "Hey, you're gonna pay for all this." So you can imagine, because they had to pretty much throw everything out of produce and whatever else he touched. And I'm just like, wow, that's oof. And she was in tears, obviously. That's really sad. I feel sorry for them. It's not their fault. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not laughing at them. No, I agree. You never make fun of people with autism. I've always learned don't pick on like people that can't defend themselves, especially like, don't do that. I was just talking about the scenario. I mean, that for me, that's impossible not to laugh. But again, I'm not laughing at him, just laughing at what happened. You know. But I promise you this, if you witnessed it, you'd be like, oh, fuck. You know. Yep. That's the autism story. It was funny regardless. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I couldn't raise a kid with full blown autism. I don't have the patience. It definitely is a talent, that's a skill for sure. Yeah. Joey, did you see my comment about Savannah? Did not. Oh, you got sick at the fair last year? Oh, okay. Okay, so you've had a similar experience, yeah, getting sick at like a fair or something. Yeah, it's not fun. You should bring back the tier chart. That was pretty fun back when I did that. Yeah, those were fun videos. I think one of my favorite ones was probably one of the first ones I did. The game board one. That one was fun. I enjoyed that one actually. Yeah. I'd have to think if I go back to it, what could I do a ranking of, Yes, bring back the tier chart. I've been talking for like an hour already. I could have already played another game of Madden. Oh, jeez. before the playoffs, you should do a prediction video. Okay. Well, I mean, um, I think bottom line, I think it's Niners Ravens. I think Ravens are really the team to beat. I really do. It could be their year. Um, if I was gonna say a surprise team, I mean, I was thinking Rams, but then no, probably not because they're just too young as far as like some of their big hitters. Um, so probably not. I think the Eagles are going to be playing dead. Um, it'll be cry Eagles cry. See, the AFC to me is kind of more interesting because there's a lot of good teams over there. Where the NFC, I don't know. I mean, that's why I really am pretty strong with the Niners. I mean, they're pretty elite as far as NFC. Uh, I mean, it could have been the Eagles, as their competition, but Eagles, I think they're in fumes. In fact, I actually wouldn't be surprised if the Giants beat them. It's kind of funny to say that. I mean, Cardinals beat them, so I mean, and the Giants, they at least made it close. So I don't know. Now, realistically, I know this is also bad as a fan to say this, but I hope the Giants lose. Just get a decent draft pick, I mean, Eagles are in the playoffs anyway, so beating them doesn't matter besides pride. I don't know. Have you heard that you can play any game on your Nintendo Switch? Oh, what do you mean? Mousetrap on that tier chart video was like the funniest argument. Oh yeah, I think you were the only one that liked it. Yeah, I actually remember that. Ah, jeez. You're gonna make me watch it. The candy one was fun. I kind of like that one. Ate some candy. Joey, just wondering what are those on the back shelf? Oh, the Zelda. It's my Zelda collection. Yeah, it's like the Zelda amiibos. Different like decor stuff, statues, Zelda games. So yeah, just different Zelda stuff. Yeah, I'll show you guys a tour now. It wouldn't be much of a tour. It'd be more, I guess, just show you my setup. I always get people asking me, so like how I have things hooked up, how I stream. Do you have Zelda? Yeah, I almost have. I don't have every Zelda game. I'm only missing two Zelda amiibos: the Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess Link. Um, Other than that, those are all of the Zelda amiibos. I have all of the Breath of the Wild statues. Uh, I just showed the Zelda Philips CDI games. I don't have the rarest one, Zelda's Adventure. Uh, Here's the two Zelda. I don't know if you can see the two Zelda NES games. So as far as the Zelda games I have Zelda 1, I have Zelda 2. I have the Famicom Zelda game, Link to the Past. I have Zelda BS. That is, I think, technically a homebrew. It's a real game that Nintendo came out with only in Japan. It was like a broadcast satellite thing. which was kind of interesting. But basically, Legend of Zelda with better graphics. Breath of the Wild, obviously, Tears of the Kingdom, the two Philip CDI games, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. That may be pretty much it as far as Zelda games. Yeah. Yeah, because there's some Zelda games I'm not really a fan of, so I'm like, I don't really care about having them. Franchise mode, can I join you? Unfortunately, I'm just gonna keep it solo. I've done that in the past. Name a random baseball player. I go first. Austin Romine. Oh, he was a good catcher for us. Yeah. Yeah, as far as like Yankee catchers that I've watched, obviously um Jorge Posada, Joe Girardi. There was wow, I'm having a brain fart. There was obviously Jose Trevino. There's Higgy. There's come on, Joey. Who was the other backup besides Joe Girardi? Can't believe I don't remember. Yeah, I can pretty much tell you the '90s like Yankee lineup because you had like Chuck Knobloch, Derek Jeter, Paul O'Neill, Bernie Williams, Tino Martinez. You had like Chili Davis, Tim Raines, Darryl Strawberry, Scott Brocious. Remember him? He always batted like ninth. Uh, we had guys like Chad Curtis, Shane Spencer. Then we had Glenn Allen Hill, Jose Canseco during that time. We had like the biggest and strongest bench during that time. Very funny. Wade Boggs. There's Wade Boggs. Yeah. Charlie Hayes. Well, guys, I need to at least get a few hours sleep. It's been fun just kind of talking and stuff. But yeah, so far the Madden sliders pretty good. So far so good. You're lucky your team gets TJ Watt. Hey, he's pretty good. Bye Joey. Had fun for sure. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Just chilling. So yeah, you guys take care and I'll see you later. So night guys. Or good morning. Yeah, I can't believe it's already 4 a.m. my time. Oh boy. Well, oh wait. Would you rather die or never go outside? Now, believe it or not, I can actually survive not going outside. I know I'd probably go insane eventually, get bored, but now, as long as oh, thanks for subscribing, by the way. Welcome to the channel. If as long as I have like basically the stuff I have that I kind of set myself up. See, like part of collecting is like whenever like I'm an old wrinkly fart and I am gonna be stuck like indoors anyways. At 90 years old, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just like play like Legend of Zelda and Final Fantasy and games like that, you know. Probably play Madden and Rage and go, damn it, EA. Jesus Christ. Can you release one football game that isn't broken? All right. So yeah, take care guys. I'm going to go. You guys have a good night.